All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, good afternoon, and welcome to the Antigua Parish League Network. And we're here live at the Mahico cricket field, and you're watching the Sir Richie Richardson finals. And today's game is between the police team and the Mahico Stars. And unfortunately, we apologize for our late start, but the first ball has been bowled here, and the opening batsman, he was comprehensively bowled there in Jerron Jones, being completely bowled by the opening bowler, Nyan Frederick there. And so a wonderful start for the Mahico team. And so let me say good afternoon again. I'm Leroy, a.k.a. John, and the fellow commentators who will be taking you through from here while we get our scoring sheet all set up will be a.k.a. Colin. Colin is in the house, and we have the legendary DPP, Mr.
Clement Joseph.
Clement Joseph. Over to you, gentlemen, as we try to get the scoring aligned.
Thank you very much, John, and good afternoon, Clement.
Good afternoon, Colin.
How are you today?
I'm doing well. I'm still trying to recuperate from what I just witnessed.
Witness there, yes, and again we apologize for our late start here on the commentary team, but we've seen the first delivery already, and dramatic, more dramatic you could not have gotten. Lumber was disturbed.
Yes.
One ball is duck for that batsman, Mr.
Jones,
Jones.
who has done well for the police in the past. I saw him.
Okay, as we continue. Okay, and that bowler, the opening bowler's name again is Frederick. He couldn't have asked for a better start to his match and to his spell. The new batsman came to the crease is Michael Harilal. He is the left-handed batsman. He has faced one delivery so far. A beautiful day for cricket here, Clement.
Yes, it is. It is sunny. It is hot, but our commentary booth is cool, minus AC, natural cooling.
Yes. Very good.
That's 4, is it?
Good shot. It looked like it has the legs to go all the way. Yes. No. Okay.
It is over pitched offside the off stump, and he drove at it, not with any great strength, but good timing, and having to climb a small slope. He wasn't able to get 4, but he did get 2.
They did cross for 2. Looking at the pitch from here, Clement, it seems very green.
Yes.
The green
yes.
top, as they say.
And strong in defense, and there should be a single, but
No.
there was not enough backing up.
No. Yes, exactly. And the fielder came around quite sharply from mid-on.
Yes.
So these two teams, I have to admit, I have not been following this competition. Mahico and Police have made it through to the final. Have you been following the league, Clement?
Well, I have not witnessed any games, and that one is 4.
Oh yes.
Square driven offside the off stump, pitched up again, and there was Arilal just leaning into that one, square on the offside for 4. He takes the score to 6 now. His score is 6, and the police total 6 for 1.
Yes, and that ball got the treatment that it deserved.
Yes, it did. As I was saying, I was not physically following the games. I had a lot of work cut out for me in my other job.
Don't we know?
Yes, and I was excited about the police doing well in that tournament to reach the finals.
Okay.
And it's the end of
The end of the first over. Score on 6 for 1. We hope that and it does seem that it will, that the weather holds out for this. It's a glorious day for cricket. We can say so easily from the nice vantage point in the really cool commentary box. But I'm sure that the fielders out there might have different thoughts.
yes, definitely. We're saying the police. I think they went unbeaten through the tournament.
Throughout the tournament,
To get here, which is remarkable.
Indeed.
I think there were 2 centurions from the police team.
Okay.
And was Jones one of them? One of the centurions has gone. And we're looking forward to see whether the other one will step up, step in, or someone else step up and step in to give to give. So that was the end of Frederick's over, and the second over will be bowled by France.
France. And Gerald is the batsman who will taking his first delivery. Okay. Fisherman shot there.
Yes, it was. Well, usually fishermen, when they fish, they get caught or they catch something.
Something gets caught.
Yes, but in this case, there was nothing.
No edge, fortunately for the batsman.
Yes.
When that punches it, will that one make it to the boundary? It appears so. I see
Yes,
one of the fieldmen signaling.
The umpire has signaled.
He did? The umpire did signal?
Yes, the umpire signaled
okay.
for.
Okay.
Yes, the umpire signaled. Yes. And here he signaled for. He's there, he's again signaling.
Yes.
Yes, Gerald. So, breeze is blowing. You can see the trees wavering.
Yes.
The
Yeah,
sun is
shout out
sharp.
there though, someone. Feel that cover could move around. Couldn't prevent the single.
So, Gerald moves up to 5, and they score to 11.
Yes.
And France is bowling from the commentary end up the slight slope. Slow medium is what I would characterize. He's going to go to the left-handed Michael Harrell. And this one officially on the onside. The man is further back.
That's
A leg by, as a matter of fact.
leg by.
And the score ambles on to 12.
12 in the second over.
And over the pass. France again. And this one.
Wide outside the off stump.
So we had a lot of cricket in Antigua over the past few weeks, Colin. We're in West Indies first class tournament.
Yes. Tournament that was not very much publicized and advertised.
Down the leg side, looking to work it on the onside, misses. Taking on the pad. It was a loud appeal, but probably was just encouragement to the bowler.
Clearly seemed to be angling down the leg side.
We just came from a discussion on Mandela Sports. Andrew Mason, Sean from Guyana, myself, Joseph.
Sean Divas.
Yes, Sean Divas. And we were examining this year's tournament, and I think that was one of what was identified was a lack of promotion of the games. Most persons complained that they did not know about the games. We saw very low attendance rates.
Yes.
And some persons were saying that if the game was held at Liberta, you would have seen more people. But then we came to find out that there is a West Indies, there is some degree of whatever that says that you must play first class matches at test venues.
Oh. Yes.
This is Harrell on the attack.
That's 4 more runs. Driven over mid-off. So the games must be played at a test venue.
And
Okay. That sounds strange to me.
Very. I'm saying that cricket is a grassroots level type of sport, and
Yes.
you should we should bring cricket closer to the grassroots. I got it. I got it. And for instance, had a game been held at Liberta, could you imagine the turnout you would have had?
Of course, and
Down the leg side, a wide will be signal, and it will. Is it going to? No, it's
no.
not. And they went for two.
Bowler getting his radar wrong there.
Yes.
Yes, and to get back to if the very fact that the Liberta ground is right in the heart of the community, casual bystanders
Yes.
and passers-by would have stopped and taken a watch of the match.
So wide and two, that's three.
Yes. But I
Is it
guess
19?
18.
18? I have 19.
okay. 19 for one. We're in the third over.
And this is over the top, and it's outstretched hand of the man there, backward point into the boundary for four.
I think that fielder could have done better with his.
He was turning and twisting, and probably posed some difficulty for him. But
It's sometimes difficult to judge a airborne and the flight of the ball, but I thought he could have done better.
the score moves on to 23. Nice.
Better delivery.
Straight to the man at middle.
23, right?
Yes, I have 23. And Marilal is 14. Marilal is 14. Tall, lanky coming in from the far end. And that's
This
four.
one, that's it.
Over third man.
One bounce.
Apparently there's a fielder
There's a
out
fielder
there.
there, he
There's a deep
deflected this-
third man.
Okay,
There's a deep third man being hidden, partially hidden.
so 2 runs.
How many run? Two?
Two, yes.
Yes.
That's enough.
After the second over, what score was?
So we've seen the completion of 3 overs. The score on 23, 25. Good going. After the loss of a wicket to the very first delivery.
Yes, Franz will continue.
Yes. Very slow medium right arm over the wicket. Bowling to the right-handed Gerald. Quite interesting conversations taking place among our spectators here.
Colin, I'm going to go silent for a while just to set up a scoring.
You are setting up
Laptop.
your laptop.
iPad.
Okay.
So if you could go until I get there.
Well, it's quite a well, not quiet period, but the atmosphere here is not much energy, if I may say so. But it is the final of this competition, so we hope to get some good score and some energetic play from these fielders, from these players. France is being quite steady here, though, online in this over so far. Harila in return has been watchful. This one, Harila shaped as if going for a big drive, pulled out of it. The ball went through quite low, keeping a bit low, in my opinion, going through to the keeper. It's and I say again, I don't know if the cameras can pick it up. This one coming off the pad, leg by. The players signal line umpire, leg by. It's this is the final. Richardson in the overs. Antigua Parish League. Mahico against Police. Police won the toss and decided to bat. Oh, this shot's up here. Going straight through the fielder there at mid-off, short mid-off. He has to run back and retrieve. The batsman in the meantime have crossed for two. Bad laps in fielding there. By the Mahico.
It was
It's the end of the over.
went through basket like and what saved them was the thick outside outfield.
The lush, well, not lush, yes, the thick,
After the leg by
thickly grassed.
also 3-1.
So it's the end of the fourth over. It's the score now on
So let's go 28, right?
28, 29 for one after four.
That haven't been a good recovery from the Police after losing the first wicket at off the first
Off the
delivery
very first delivery.
of the match, and
The same bowler bowling.
So who shall we see continuing here?
so that is Gerard, is it?
Bowler?
Yes, I think it's
Neither
Frederick. Sorry.
Frederick.
Frederick. And there is Arilo, strong in defense. Just leaning forward and pushing that one on the offside. And Frederick is bowling to a mid-off. Short point, gully, one slip, backward point. Dropped in the pad, looking to turn that one on. There's an appeal.
Loud
half-hearted.
appeal.
There's a man at mid-off, very short mid-wicket area. Fine leg. There's a third man.
Yes, he's a third man, yes.
Hidden back in the corner back there.
Yes. As Frederick continues.
Back along the track.
I think so far Harry Lal has combined his aggression with his watchfulness very well.
Yes, I think Arilal is actually, he's doing a good job looking to stabilize the innings.
Yes. It's always quite a shock, so to speak, when you lose an early wicket.
And as you quite rightly said, mixed aggression with defense.
Oh, is that a chance?
Yes, it is. If you can see from the bowler's despair.
Yes. Yes.
Right outside the off stump and leaving him, and there was Harrell trying to.
Play an expansive drive.
Yes.
Get in the edge with the keeper.
Put it down.
Going across, put it down.
There was a single. Taking his score up to 30.
5 balls. 4 balls. No, single.
Taking it up to 30 for loss of 1 wicket.
Is that 30 or 31? 30?
I think it's 30.
30 for 1. Mahico can ill afford to put down those chances. With this one straight to the man at mid-off, or wide mid-off. Caught a poor shot by Jones.
Not Jones, that's Gerald.
Sorry,
Jones was supposed
Gerald, sorry. My apologies. Gerald. Jones as the batsman going the first ball. So Gerald has gone, playing a poor shot, just lofting the drive straight into mid-off's lap, who took it gleefully. So Gerald goes, having scored. Eight.
Gerald for 8.
8.
And that was an uncalled for shot, if we can call it that.
Yes. At the very least, he didn't stride out enough and just scooped it, so to speak, straight into the gleeful, joyful fielder's lap. So the new batsman coming to the crease is Shadrach.
I think he's the police captain.
Okay, Captain Shadrach.
The ship is sinking. You are required, you're duty bound to.
Do a stabilizing knock
Yes.
and keep the scoreboard ticking at the same time. So, Frederick to continue from the northern end. Batsman forward, playing it out to mid-off. It's the end of the over, the end of the 5th. Police, having elected to bat, find themselves at 30 for 2 after 5 overs.
So I think Fredericks, he's flying high. He has taken both wickets.
Both wickets.
And he's bowled 3 overs it is. And he's definitely pleased with his performance.
I think so. Does this score represent a par, you would say?
5 overs for 30 runs, that's 6 runs per over.
I don't know what the scores have been like throughout this competition. But I would say the rate is reasonable, I think. Lost 2 wickets, so that one must be close. And indeed, yes, the umpire's fingers goes up. Finger goes up. That's Harry Lal prodding forward, not pushing out far, and took the pad, and everybody went up, and the umpire was in no doubt as he came to his decision very quickly indeed. So we've seen the end of Harry Lal. I think he's gone for 16 runs to his name. You get confirmation of that, but the score is now 30 for 3.
And With Harold gone, I mean, he appeared to have been the stabilizer of the innings
Yes.
and soft dismissal. And
He really didn't push out far enough, in my opinion. And it's difficult at the angle that we're at to really
yes,
give a
judge
good
it.
judgment. But he's half push and he's taken on the pad, and the fielders went up immediately as all and the umpire's finger, that dreaded finger, went up very quickly indeed. So there was no doubt there in the umpire's mind. So 34-3. Mahico will have to try to stabilize and play very circumspectly at this stage.
Mahico or
Police, sorry. Police, sorry.
Mahico needs to turn the pressure, continue turning
They
pressure.
need to keep it steady and right there as we see France continuing.
And I mean, without a doubt, moving across his wicket, even from our vantage point, moving across his wicket and trapped, trapped to dead in front of the stumps. And Ray Charles would have given him out at this point. Franz is on a hat trick.
He's on a hat trick indeed. So that batsman, who's the batsman that we just saw the demise of?
That's the batsman who just went into wicket.
Cornelius going for that dreaded first ball duck. Wow. Police definitely have their back against the wall now. And we talked about playing stabilizing innings. It is definitely needed now.
Hat trick? It was a hat trick. It was a hat trick. Remember
France, Cornelius.
Wasn't that a hat trick?
No. He's on a hat trick now.
He's on a hat trick.
So Franz is on a hat trick. And let's see what the new batter does to stave off that hat trick. An attacking field has been set.
Jensen Richards.
And it is Jensen Richards who is at the crease now for the police. And Franz over the wicket, medium, slow. And he did himself some injustice by putting that one.
So wide.
Yes.
From here, it seems that ball
Should have
crept
been-
through.
Yes, it did.
But yes, France certainly went off target there. So, hat trick avoided.
That should
That's
be
a
runs, a
full
full toss
toss.
on leg side.
Leg side, and yes, into the backward square leg boundary. So, batsman off the mark. That new batsman's name
Cornelius.
is Richards.
Sorry, Richards.
Richards. No, Cornelius went for
A duck.
a duck. The score has crept up now, we must say, to 34. 34
4.
for 4. So, Clement, in your discussions earlier today about the regional tournament, what's the view on the standard of play, or how that tournament has been going so
Well,
far?
we had discussions about emerging players this year, and the guys who have scored good. There's particular mention of young Wickham from Barbados.
Barbados,
But my observation is that was that Wickham played 3 games against the very same opposition. So how will he fare when he comes to Antigua to meet a different opposition? different conditions, different wickets.
Yeah.
We believe that is the test, and that will be the how we can properly rate him.
Yes.
So all those who heavily, scored heavily against the same attack.
One team, yes.
So we have to see that as the new over continues, and that is Shadrach, police captain on strike,
And still Frederick
and
bowling.
Frederick still on the attack.
Yes. Why was the tournament structured that way, though? You have so many teams in one location here. So why two teams playing each other so many times rather than each team playing all the other teams?
What is the coefficient of pi multiplied by 26?
I don't know either.
You get my point? That is the difficulty that as West Indians we are all still grappling with. How did this come about? What does it serve? What purpose does it serve? And we're hoping that one day when the good ball almost yorking him.
Almost, yeah. He dug it out
Yeah.
to square leg down there. Got a single.
So we're hoping that one day when the 21st century West Indies cricket is written, that somebody is able to come up and tell us what was this all about.
The rationale.
Yeah, because we discussed back when there was Shell Shield, Red Stripe, Buster Cup. Every team played every team and traveled to the
And
different
travel,
islands.
so you get different
Playing
conditions.
different attacks, and people who made the West Indies team then, those who scored, did it out of being able to adapt to different conditions.
Exactly.
You put all the cricket in Antigua and Jamaica, and the people are fed up. They don't want to go. You know, and no incentive to go, and people rather go home and cook their Sunday meal and not even watch the live because they were not too sure that it was available.
Although I can understand that it was on YouTube, was it?
Yes, it was on
Yes.
YouTube,
Yeah.
on the West Indies Live channel. And no sponsorship.
But as we said before, it was. Yeah, sure, if you spoke to the average Joe on the streets and told them that there's a cricket going on at the recreation grounds or at Saviv, they would say, cricket? What cricket? You know,
Yes,
it was
poorly marketed.
poorly marketed.
And whilst it was poorly marketed, there's Frederick to Jack that was. It just pushes it into the offside. It's the end of over number 7. And the score being 35.
35. Oh, so
4.
we have seen, as expected, the runs have
Dried
almost
up.
dried up. That is expected with the fall of those quick wickets there. 3 wickets in quick succession.
Yes, the other batter, number 11 is that? And that's Richards. And Jack, the captain, on strike. France to continue.
Runs to continue. That's down the leg side. Beats the keeper. No signal yet from the umpire. Here it comes wide. And the batsman cross for 1. I was looking for a producer. I haven't seen him today. I don't know if John can shed any light. John? Oh, producer. I'm looking for a producer. Where is the Honorable Taddy?
I haven't seen him since.
Okay.
Sadie was on the panel and
This morning at
this
the
morning. And I don't know.
Family duties called.
okay. We're told that family duty is called. Taddy, if you're listening, we miss you here. But you got to do what you got to do.
No ball
The
signal.
no ball signal right umpire there. And this bowler is, sorry, I missed that. It's a new bowler coming from the southern end. Who's the bowler?
Seems.
Sorry? Mike Franz.
Same friends.
The bowler is the same bowler?
Yes, it is.
Okay, my apologies.
So with the the free hit, this is what happened. It was softly placed back in the hands of France. Would have been a wicket
Would have
had
been
it
a
that
wicket.
way. And then France threw it at the striker's wicket, missed, and they took a single. This one dug out.
Clement, you were with some heavyweights on that panel
Yes,
today.
yes, it was loaded panel.
Andrew Mason and
and Sean and
Sean Devon.
Cleve Joseph.
Cleve
and
Joseph, oh, heavyweights indeed.
Yes, I was the lowest of the disciples.
Three legal ball you have, right?
40.
That's full toss, played around straight to square leg.
39.
Okay. Something is being planted on me there. I have the DPP besides me, you know. I hope it's something legal you're
I
putting.
I only
Illegal.
prosecute, I
Oh,
don't
okay.
investigate.
Yeah.
And this one.
Deliberately played over the slips.
Down to third man.
Down
there
to
is
third man. Over the slip, I
pushed
should
it.
say.
No, that last wasn't a hot ball. A single. Yeah, two, three.
End of the over.
So at the beginning of that over, there were two wides. They ran two and they got a wide. So that should have been 3 runs.
No, they run one.
No, 2 there. On that wide.
On the wide, one they ran.
One.
One, yeah, one they ran.
Okay.
It was a wide, a dot ball, a no ball,
One.
single,
So
a dot,
we,
And single.
and a single.
you know, don't hear the discussions behind me as
Yes,
to the
shut up all
technicalities and the occurrence of events with the wides, dot balls, runs taken, etc. But it's play continues here. Oh, that one must be close. Batsman was kind of shuffling across. The fact that the umpire said no means to me that it was heading down the leg side. But we see Frederick continuing. This is the 9th, sorry, is it the 9th over?
9
On the 11th.
9.
How many overs have been completed? This is the 9th over, yes. Frederick continuing from the northern end.
4.
Okay.
Outside the awesome. Square driven by Shridrak there.
Shadrach.
Scores has entered the 40s. It's now. So it's 44 for 4. And we're in the 9th over.
In the 9th over.
And Frederick looking good.
Full down,
And,
down the leg side, and Frederick
Just as I said, looking good.
lost his foot in there. Is it dead ball signal?
Yes, it is a dead ball signal by the umpire. Who acknowledges? Is there an official score outside? Somebody acknowledges the umpire?
Dead ball, yeah, dead ball.
Okay.
I needed to put in the team because I don't have him in the team. So look, what you have to work with is Mark. Find out which
So-
player is not playing and who is
Can you tell me why that was signaled dead ball?
Well, I think he fell in process of delivering the ball.
He lost his footing and fell.
and that is a kind of beautiful drive through extra cover, rolling into the boundary now
Yes, it does.
by Shejak, and he is performing some.
Taking advantage of these loose deliveries.
Yes, we might be seeing the last over of Frederick for now.
I would think so. Ball on change. He's bowled fairly well.
Yes, Shejak is looking like he has done, or is doing something on behalf of his team,
Yes,
which is required.
very much so.
There's some changes to the field there. The third man is brought around. Find a position. Not sure what the plan is. So the sort of side the off stump, taken from the offside and swatted into the onside to the man straight at mid on. The off field is packed.
Indeed.
Cover, extra cover, backward point, kind of square cover, if you can call it that. Mid off.
You know,
Third man
and the man
deep.
down here at third man.
There's a deep long leg too,
Yes.
being hidden down there. And there is
Shadrach.
trying to just run that one down to third man. Missed.
Missed and admonishing himself.
Yes.
I don't know if he thought he played a bad shot or if he missed out on some suppley.
So there is Frederick. He has been at it from the start.
Yes.
And he bowls to, and this one is driven again over the top. And he does all, he walks down to get his congratulations from his partner. No man.
Duly received, given and received.
Yes.
Again, that ball was there to be hit. Maybe Frederick is tiring because
Yes.
I think
I agree with you, Colin.
this should be his last over. And the score is up to 50 at the end of that, the ninth over. So we are going at 5 point what per over. If I had the mathematical, yeah, I'm tying up myself now. The mathematical genius of Mr. Emmanuel here, I'm sure he would have been able to tell me immediately.
Well, we saw Antigua and Barbuda having general elections on Thursday, and the return of the incumbent government.
Yes,
With more seats this time, 15-1 on Antigua proper.
yes.
And the Barbudan seat. And there is France again continuing. Short ball to Richardson, who just pushes that one into the offside.
Yes, elections are over to the relief of many.
I need to
That
find
one must be close. Well, not. Well, umpire said no.
is one of the advantages of that elections. It was from the date it was called to the day of execution, left little room for badness, little room for violence or anything of that nature.
Okay, well,
There's advantages and disadvantages.
well, yes, but I don't think Antigua has a history of having violence of any serious nature in elections gone by.
And it continued. We saw in the 1980 elections in Jamaica when quite a few months were given for elections, and that's where violence really creeped up Um, that was the first time we saw warring factions and the use of automatic firearms. Edward Siak and
Michael
Michael
Manley.
Manley. Yes. And so, oh my gosh! What a delivery!
The batsman did well there to
Take that one out.
get his bat down in time to take it out. I'm quite surprised at the amount of grass, well, from this angle that on the pitch.
And this one, he's forward to that one to ensure that
The end of the 10th.
10 overs,
Over.
guys, 52 runs.
52 runs. Well, I could do that calculation. 5.2 per over. I don't need Croy for that one. But things have slowed down quite a bit. They were going at 6 point
yes,
per over, despite losing the first wicket to the first ball of the match. But they have slowed down now to just 5.2 per over.
yes, the first 5 overs yielded 30 runs, and the next 5 yielded 22 runs.
Yes.
Will that be enough for the fielding team?
Um,
A new bowler, right?
Yes, yep, yes, must be a new bowler.
yes.
Got your idea, Michael Cornelius. Dale Johnson. Norman Bell. Ian Jeremy.
So we see a change of bowler at the northern end. We just confirm. Cornelius. Michael Cornelius.
So Cornelius looks to be about 6'4", 6'5", thereabouts.
Yes, he seems to have quite a height. His right arm. Medium, not very wide. Duly signaled by the umpire. So, just getting warm, getting his shoulders exercise. Has to get his radar on point.
Yes. Shazak, the captain, he's in strike. So he's played a good inning so far.
Yes.
Wow. Right in the black hole.
Right in the black hole. Batsman deceived because the ball had loop on it, if I can put it that way. It's a
Yes.
slow medium. But I guess he was deceived by the flight, so to speak.
Shazak was looking to see where the ball went. He wasn't even sure himself.
Yes. That one bumped in a little. But still wide-ish outside off stump. Yes, another dot ball.
And Cornelius, except for his height, we're not sure what other credentials he has as a fast bowler.
Well,
Short offside the off stump
stump.
again. And Shazak,
legal delivery, probably just within limits. It was quite wide.
yes, we see a man in deep cover boundary.
Yes.
And the sweeper out there on the opposite side, a deep square leg, long leg.
The long leg is there?
Yes,
Yes, yes, indeed he is. You know, it's interesting that you commented there on the height of this bowler, Cornelius,
Yes.
and his credentials as a fast bowler. But he is certainly not putting much effort into it, and my mind goes back to when Jason Holder came on the scene, and people looked at his height and his lack of pace, so to speak. But I guess we just assume that because of your height.
So are you saying that
you're
my
weak.
criticism of Cornelius bodes well for him in future.
Well, yes, I hope it does. Mm.
And
But I am thinking too, though, that yes, these young strapping players should make us see that they're putting the effort into it. No, not everybody is a natural fast bowler, yes, but at least let us see the effort, the oomph.
yes, and there was again Shujak going offside the off stump.
Sloppy
What's
work
going
here.
on here?
Sloppy work here. The third man came in, retrieved the ball, returned it to the keeper, and it was a lackadaisical matter, and the keeper didn't make any real effort to collect or stop the return, and it went beyond him, resulted in an extra run.
So the score should be 50. We had
It's 53 now.
no, should be 50, 55. Is it? Yeah,
The score is
55.
55 now.
There was a wide at the beginning of the over, and that last two.
Okay.
So that should take it to 55 of 11 overs.
Yes, completion of 11.
So we are at Clay Hall Cricket Ground
Yes.
in Antigua and Barbuda. It's the final of this Richie Richardson limited over tournament, where the police are taking on the Mahico Stars, I think they called.
Yes.
And we have a new bowler.
Change of bowling at the southern end.
Looks like a spinner, left arm spinner.
Ian Jeremiah is a new bowler.
And Jeremiah.
Just marking out his run. He's got looks like another. Okay.
So the man is set on the square leg boundary. One and
Right
mid
down.
wicket.
Right down. So that ball is down leg side. Duly signaled wide by the umpire.
Richardson. No, that's Shujak up there.
On strike?
Yes. No, that's Shujak.
Okay.
Is it?
Okay. Rightly sent back by the non-striker.
No, Shujak is number 8,
Number
the
eight.
non-striker.
Okay.
So that's Richardson. Sorry, Richards.
Richards
On strike.
on strike. Given
That's
loop,
four.
driven over the mid-on. 4 runs.
Crosses the boundary now for 4. The mid-on was in deep. The mid-wicket is out deep. The square leg is out deep, and they had the mid-on.
Yeah, kind of halfway.
Yes. So that was inevitable.
Yes.
What is it now? They have dropped him back a wee bit, halfway.
A little bit. Yes.
Didn't get a good hold of this one.
He did not.
Seemed generally rare for a single.
Yes.
France, stand back the mid on. On the boundary, Shadrach Abad.
So Jeremiah
Some advice seen given here from the
is a right arm, not left arm. He's right arm bowling over the wicket, and Shujak now going to strike, and they push back the long off, on the long on,
and yeah, on the long off as well.
deep mid wicket, deep square leg,
Mm-hmm.
and let us see what happens. And the flight was there; it was inviting.
Inviting.
But Shujak was more disciplined.
I thought he would have just pushed it for a single, but let's see. Oh, End of the over. End of Jeremiah's first.
The 12-61.
The score now 61 for 4. We've just seen the completion of the 12 overs gone. Okay. The game at this point is meandering along. Yes, the police have to take rearguard action, having lost those 3 quick wickets. Wickets number 2, 3 and 4 off of successive deliveries. So, peg them right back. So, as we continue, as Cornelius is preparing to come in again from the northern end. He will be bowling to Richards. Inside the off stump, fairly wide. The batsman rather static. That his back foot did not move across, but rather he just pushed shoulders and arms out at that delivery. Didn't make contact, went through to the keeper. Again, outside the off stump, a little closer. Ball made some good height. You could see that the Cornelius put more oomph, effort into that delivery. It was a quicker delivery. He is bowling a medium pace. Sometimes down to slow medium, but that one had more pace on it and went through at a nice height to the keeper. Short again, right off stump, making some good height. Batsman played a half-hearted effort to maybe guide it down to third man. Did not make contact. Collected by the keeper.
So is it that Jeremiah is now, not Jeremiah, sorry, but Cornelius is generating some pace?
He's definitely putting more effort into it. Okay.
Beautifully played.
Nicely played.
That's the man of point.
Let us see if they will chance the 2. No.
There was. Who was that?
If Richards had the intent from the beginning, but he settled quite early for 1.
What Richards did was reminiscent of the way that Shandapal played in this recent series, where he would stroll for the first run and would deny them of second run.
Cornelius continues.
But that is Shivak hitting across the line.
Yes.
And certainly not, foot is not to ball, head is not over bat, and as a result, he gets no run. But our discussion, should Shandapal play for the West Indies? And they said he scored at a pedestrian level, but with the fall of wickets so rapid in the West Indies lineup, we need a stabilizer. So he could stay at the top there, and that was my opinion. I think everybody disagreed with me. And thick inside edge to backward square, going for the expansive drive as he has always appeared to go.
Yes. The thing is, with reference to Shandapal, I have never watched him bat, and I don't like to rely purely on statistics in deciding which batsman or bowler should play. So I hear, yes, that he could be a good stabilizer at the top of the innings, or right at any point in the batting order. But How does he look technically, as opposed to any other batsman who maybe is scoring runs or as much runs as him, but looks freer and more fluent?
Well, the question you have to ask yourself, who is scoring more runs than
Okay.
he does?
Mhm.
The West Indies bat up. Sammy has said repeatedly that he's a statistic-driven person. If
Okay.
you play, you score 23, you average 23, should you play for the West Indies? That has been his. What is that?
That's a wild swipe, missed, and beat the keeper. Batsman cross for
Just a single. It's a bye.
bye. Yes.
Yeah, so it's like, for what we have, I think he's okay. There was a question who would open for the West Indies now. I think the majority of persons said that Mackenzie and Campbell from Jamaica should be at the
Given
top.
the first nod, the first picks.
Yeah. We know Campbell.
Ishan.
He scores. I think he has 1 century. I mean, staying in his wicket and allowing the ball to turn into him, and I'm referring to Richards here,
Yes.
instead of going and meet the ball and playing to its merit, will be his downfall. The last 2 balls. This third time should be a charm for how he goes forward
Does
now
go
into.
forward, yes.
So, persons were looking at putting him at the top of. Well, I look at putting him at top of the order.
Top of the order. Is that where he bats for?
Guyana?
Guyana?
Yes, he opens the
He
batting.
opens.
Guyana. And then there was a discussion of Da Silva. Should he play solely as a batsman and leave Imlak as the keeper?
Well, and the statistics show that the Silva has been scoring heavily, but against the Leewards, against one team. So if at the end of the tournament, I'm not sure what's going to happen now. They're going to have semi-finals and finals.
Well, yes.
What's the format?
Well, the format is, I think, Jamaica and I know Barbados will come to Antigua. I think Jamaica is also coming, and they will have Trinidad and
Guyana?
Guyana in the next format.
Okay.
Leeward Islands.
Yeah, so Leewers and Winners have been
have
eliminated.
They have
so to
made,
speak.
no, they have made the exit. So we don't know what's going on.
I'm so disappointed in the Leewards. Okay.
This is going to be a leg by. And Parish put himself in a position to make that call.
Not seen anything yet from him.
And now it comes.
Now it comes.
I think he's satisfied now that because he saw that run that was given on the over first, so he wants to be sure that the ball is dead before he calls.
Yes.
He calls
Because before he makes
signal?
a signal. You made a comment earlier, Clement, in relation to Sammy, and saying if a batsman averages, and you called a figure,
yes, 23. Yeah.
What the averages of our batsmen in the regional competition?
Nicely
Nice-
placed. Does he
Nicely
get
placed, the
through?
third man.
No.
Yes. No, that restricts them to a single. The averages and stats coming out of our regional tournaments by our regional players.
23 is a hero.
23.
He's a hero
Oh.
in today's day.
Oh. So you were not just making a hypothetical
No,
figure.
no.
That's an actual
Yeah.
figure that you might hear
Mhm.
for a better batsman. Oh, boy. Which is the point I want to make. Our batsmen certainly have. We just have not been producing batsmen, and that is why
Of consistency.
Of consistency.
For instance, we had Joshua De Silva making a double 100.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua De Silva. That was almost the delivery. Corruptilo, he had to dig it out.
They come down quickly on that.
De Silva had to play like 4 innings against the same bowlers before he scored a double century. We can say that Wickham was better because in 3 innings back to back he scored centuries.
Okay.
It's a bowling that he developed a liking for and took advantage of it.
This time, yes, umpire's finger goes up as we see the demise of Richards. And again, we see here the bowler. My screen has gone dead. Jeremiah, the bowler.
No, that's Cornelius.
Cornelius bending his back a bit there, and that ball is certainly quicker than his average speed so far. Maybe that surprised the batsman a bit and trapped him plumb. LBW.
So we've seen the fifth wicket.
The fifth wicket.
For 67, 68.
67.
14.5.
So it's 67 for 5. We are in the 15th over. 14.5.
68, yeah. 68.
68?
For 5.
Okay. 68 for 5. Sorry.
What is the score he gave you? That's the official.
67.
Okay,
The official is.
What do you have? 67 there?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 67.
Oh, I thought you got the 68 from her. Okay.
No. I got a 68 from myself.
Okay, so the score is 67 for 5. We are in the 15th over. 1 ball to come with the completion of the 15th. As we said, the scoring rate has slowed down significantly compared to the first 3, 4, 5 overs. The score now at 67 in 15 overs. We've just seen the demise of Richards.
Who's the new batter, number 7?
Oh, and I'll just get his score in a moment from the scorers. How much did Richards score? 12. That's 12. He's been out there for a while, but as we've said, the scoring rate has dried up, so to speak, quite a bit. So the police, and it is 30 overs aside, is it?
Yes, I think it is, but there is a certain time cut off.
There's a cut-off point. I don't know if we're going to make the 30 overs. I don't know if John can shed any light on that. Johnny? It's a 30 over aside match, right? Okay. Things seem to be meandering along, in my opinion. I don't know if there are going to be any penalties or if we get through the 30 overs.
Yes, Jeremiah will continue. No, that's Cornelius, isn't it? Yes,
Cornelius.
Cornelius. Jeremiah is a spin.
One more ball.
Okay. And the new batsman facing a full toss on the leg stump. He turns it around. Does it beat the long
good
leg?
footwork
Good
down
footwork there at the fine leg. Move, running around to his left, cutting it off, preventing the boundary. The batsman in the meantime cross for 2.
That is for who? That is for Nichols?
Nichols, so the new batsman
69.
off the mark, immediately got a nice juicy full toss on his leg, on his pads. Turned it around to fine leg. Well, just wide of fine leg. Who made a good stop down there, limiting it to 2 runs.
this Clay Hall field, it's a nice field. There's a gradient to it, but an advantage to both teams.
Yes. Yeah.
And that was the end of the over. The end of over number 15.
15.
69.
The score is 69 for 5. So I'm going to get out. And the scoring rate has dropped to 4.6.
So we're bringing you live cricket from Clay Hall, Antigua and Barbuda, and Antigua Parish League.
This is Jeremiah.
Yes, Jeremiah
Off spin
to
ball.
continue right arm over the wicket. Going up in appeal, the ball took the pad of Shadrach still at the wicket, of course. Umpire shook his head. Batsman calls for a. Did I see a signal from the umpire?
No, so we
So it's a run.
single.
Oh, no.
It's off the bat, so looking at the replay. Well, not the replay, but the delayed. Delayed play. And it's again Jeremiah as
Nichols taking strike, taking his time about get marking his stance. And he's, Nichols prodding forward. Missed. And I see the byplay between Nichols as he walks off, having been given out. That is his second delivery. He has 2 runs to his name, but he's trapped LBW. He will be very disappointed. And the Mahico team is jubilant out there. They have the policemen on the ropes. Struggling almost here. Scoring rate has dipped to under 5. It's at 4.6 at the end of the 15th. So we're just halfway through the innings. In terms of overs. And the score, it's only 69, is it?
70.
70, so they've reached the 70 for 6.
Not yet committed. I'm commenting on that wicket because I'm not sure I understood what Nichols was trying to do.
Well, it was a half push,
Right.
if I can put it that way.
I think we accept that. He did not
But-
reach forward to the ball on number 19 it is?
New batsman, 19, Africa, I'm told.
He's making his way out there.
Richards, the new batsman. Shaquille Richards.
Yes.
Another Richards.
Another Richards. So I think this is where we would need to call on the Commissioner of Police to conduct an inquiry into the collapse of the police cricket innings.
Whoa. I think it must be fatigue from the just concluded
Through the
elections. That
covers.
ball back and it's cracked through the covers. 4 runs. Beautiful shot.
There was Africa getting a shot out outside the off slump, moved forward and then negotiated and got back
That's
and cracked that one through extra cover for 4. Probably one of the better shots we've seen for the day.
beautiful to watch, that one, that shot. Let's see how Jeremiah responds. The bowler, Jeremiah.
That was short ball outside the off stump and given a treatment.
Head in the air, almighty swoosh. Miss totally through to the keeper.
Richard seems to want to shake up some things, yeah. Forward beating New Orleans
74
up.
right? I had a leg by, remember we had a single,
The first ball was just
a leg by, a four.
no, you didn't get another leg back. No, the
No,
first
they had
ball
a
was a single when you swept and it go down backward.
Last ball was a dot ball, right?
Yeah, the last ball was a dead ball. Second ball was the wicket.
Second ball was a wicket, yeah.
Yeah, and then it was dot single after that? The wicket? No, after the wicket was a four. Yeah.
Whoever you have out is the other person, not the one that just came. Is the same guy bowling there?
Yes. Cornelius.
Cornelius continued from the northern end. So, Shadrach has been dragging a lot of these balls on the off stump or just outside the off stump to mid-on. Collected a single on that occasion. On this occasion here, that last delivery.
No, not a leg by, yeah, right.
But
Yeah, just five.
something I think he should pay attention to because
Yeah, you know,
if he
75.
played was with a straighter bat,
Treasure.
more effective for him as we continue. That ball is wide. Is there any signal from the umpire? No. Wide, kept a bit low. The keeper went across and effected the stop. From our vantage point, we can't directly pick up the marker for that defines legal delivery in terms of the width. But that one did surprise me, that it was not signaled. We go again, keeping a bit low, just outside the off stump. Batsman Richards, that was.
By?
Yeah, by.
What do you see Richard doing? Richards is kind of crouching, backing away.
And backing away.
So what might appear to be a wide might actually be within the width. So instead of backing away, if he probably went into the shot,
He would
probably get a single or
probably
two.
get it, yeah. Shot struck back on strike. If the bowler does not deliver, he comes through that ball signaled by the umpire.
Michael Cornelius from the far end, short, and there
Right,
was
and this one
wide.
is signaled wide.
You could see that Jack was leaning out there
Yeah.
ready to go out there and meet it. And give up has been too far.
I suspect if the bowler would bowl one of his quicker deliveries, but well up, almost Yorker length, he would trap this guy. This one again is short, but because Richards has just been like backing away, as you said, and rather than trying to pick up the line of the ball and play the appropriate shot.
And that is what cricket is all about here, about cricket intelligence. And it is to assess the batter, see how he reacts to different balls and how you're going to bowl.
Indeed. Oh, that ball
Lifted up from
lifted up. I don't want to see another. Was it Mikhail or
Louis.
Jeremiah Louis?
Mikhail.
One of the Louis.
Yeah, to Jaden Seals
To
and
Jaden Seals.
or from Jaden Seals. So I think Jack is going to be careful now about going forward.
Well, probably, yeah. I don't think he'll get that.
Does not.
That might be leg
Into the
bias.
boundary.
Is it?
Yes. A
Yes.
signal.
Leg bias signal by the umpire. Probably off the hip or the thigh of Shadrach, as it was angling down the leg side.
And that would be the ball you would see the great Gordon Greenwich and pulling around.
One leg in the air.
Yes. And reaching out to Sir Gordon, Cuthbert Gordon Greenwich,
birthday.
turned 75 yesterday.
Yes, yes.
And today's Brian Lara's, Brian Lara's birthday.
Is today?
It's today.
Okay.
So they-
So as we continue from the southern end, the spinner Jeremiah continuing. This ball is heaved out to square leg. Who comes in all along the ground. Batsmen take a single.
If we had 75 when we got 7.
That batsman being Richards, he moves on by 1.
When we got 7-1.
The score now to 75.
A bye. A single. Anyway.
4-6.
For 6.
82 for 6 after 17.
17.2.
We are in the 18th over. Ball is short, mid some height. Slightly quicker ball. Batsman tried to pull it around. Not sure if he made contact. A wide signal. I thought it would come off the batsman, but anyway, wide signal by the umpire.
You say you want to never come back to music.
As the score moves on to 84, the batsman did cross. Again, we see Richards there, Clement. His initial movement is always to back away to the leg side.
Yes. Richards is the guy who caught our eyes from the very first delivery. He cracked it through extra cover for 4.
For 4
Probably what we thought was the best shot of the day.
of the days.
And he has since relegated to the number 9 batsman.
It's a full toss.
A full toss, and he's playing catch and practice.
Yeah, mid on, his mid off is deep on the boundary, so he comes in and stops. Batsman cross for a single.
A full toss. My friend plays lollipop. And this one is struck. Is it going to be caught?
Oh, the fielder, I thought he was slow to react.
Yes. I think he could have.
The long one, but he gave up quite early and decided just to come in and affect
The
the
ball was
fielding.
still high. Right?
Yes, when he
gave up.
he pulled out of the effort.
This one is
Why
swung
is
away,
he
picking the gap, going shopping at the gap. And Richardson finding the umpire signal in water break, I think.
Yes. Is that all?
Yes, it is water break.
Water break. Okay.
So at the end of over number 18 it is.
18.
Check and see if I see Mount have it coming to life.
So at the end of 18 overs, the score is 84. What's
9. Either 90 or 89. What is it? 90?
90 for 6.
90 for 6 from 18 overs. Yeah. 90 for 6 from 18 overs. No, the over that just finishes from this end, right? So it's a water break here, and this is the final of the Richardson 30 over side competition between Mahico and Police. Police won the toss and decided to take first strike. They, after 18 overs, have reached 90 runs with a loss of 6 wickets. Current run rate 5.0. So we started the day with a wicket off of the very first delivery. That then Police picked it up, having lost that early wicket. Can't get any earlier than that, the first delivery. And we're going along at a good clip of 6, just over 6 per over. But in the 7th over, or thereabouts, after 7 or 8 overs, we saw a clutter of wickets, losing Harilal, and then they lost 2 wickets in successive deliveries to peg them right back. And since then, Shadrach came to the crease, and he is still there. Had a partnership, stabilizing partnership, but not at a fairly quick rate. But they stayed there and stuck around and took the score quite along. But the scoring rate has now dropped to below 5 at one stage. It's now back up to 5. And as I welcome and bring in John.
Let me just run through the scorecard quickly for our viewers and listeners here. We beg your forbearance as we had a little challenge getting our automated scoreboard up and running. But as Colin said, the innings opened with Jaron Jones and Malik Gerald. And first delivery, Jones was comprehensively bowled by Nyan Frederick, and so he had a golden duck. Malik Gerald, he didn't last very long, had a soft dismissal, just lobbing the ball to the man at mid-off there, and so he was caught by Michael Cornelius, bowled by Frederick again, so he only made 8. Michael Harrell, he came in, looked pretty good, played some lovely crisp drives, square drives along the pitch there, but he didn't carry on, and so he was LBW by Mike France for 17. He hit 3 boundaries. James Cornelius, he didn't last very long either. He got a golden duck. He was plumb LBW bowled for Mike France. So France was on a hat-trick there. And then Jennison Richards, she came in, probably I think the only female playing here today. And so she, along with the captain Vincent Shedrack Jr., they batted quite a bit. We built a partnership. Shedrack, he is not out on 21, having struck 3 fours, some lovely drive through the cover there. And Jensen Richards, she batted, kept the innings together, 12 from 32 deliveries, hitting 2 boundaries. And Neville Nichols, he didn't last too long. He stayed there for about 2 deliveries, and then he was LBW to Jeremiah for 2. And Shaquille Richards, a bit unorthodox, but he's still there. He's on 10 from 10, hitting 2 boundaries. So from 18 overs, remember, it's these Richie Richardson finals here, 30 overs. And so we should have about 12 more overs to go in the bag. Colin, over to you as we resume the, if you want to say, the second half of this innings with, it looks like, Cornelius continuing from the top there and getting a dot delivery there.
Thank you, John. Thank you for that summary. Yes, and we totally did not bring to the attention of our listeners that Richards was a lady. The first Richards, we have a Richards at the crease now, but not him. She did well in to stabilize, so to speak, with Shadrach. As was well needed, is well needed still by the Police team. They have crept up to 90 runs for 6 wickets into the second half, so to speak, of their innings. 18 overs have gone, that's correct, John?
Yes, 18.2.
In the 19th now of the scheduled 30 So they will have to not only stay there, but try and get the score, keep the scoreboard ticking. Oh, that
Oh,
ball made some good height there and beat the keeper as well as he runs down for wide
wide, so the
signal.
umpire gonna
You know,
signal wide there.
right.
That's the second delivery we've seen from just around that spot, Colin, that has really behaved awkwardly.
Yes,
The first one crashed into Shedrack's chest. And
4 wides.
4 wides.
Yeah.
So that's 5 runs added to the scorecard. So the scorecard goes up to 95. 95 for 6. The captain, Shedrack, is there on 21 from 36 deliveries. And Richards just joining him there. Seems to be in a
Yes.
little bit of a rush, trying to hit everything out of the park.
As you said, John, yes, that's the second one delivery that we've seen rear awkwardly and suddenly from off a good length, one must say. Went above shoulder and above head height and beat of the batsman, beat keeper. I don't think, though, we can say that the pitch has been playing badly so far.
Well, I've noticed some inconsistencies, especially coming if you're bowling from the pavilion end to the batting from the far end. I've seen a couple of deliveries
Keep
keeping low.
Yes.
But
No.
bowled him.
Well up and Richards.
Yorked him there, and Richards had no clue of what was happening there. And so another wicket in the bag for the Mahico team. And so after 18.4 overs, we have Police, I would say, struggling. I would say they're struggling after winning the toss, 96 for 7.
For 7. And I'm impressed with the bowler there, Cornelius rather.
Cornelius.
When he started, I was observing with Clement that he was not really putting much effort into his bowling, not bending his back, so to speak, and getting his shoulders into it. But the occasional delivery, I've seen him hammer and put more pace on it, and to good effect. And that ball that he got rid of Richards a while ago there was certainly off pace and well up Yorker, and Richards had no answer.
Yes, so I think Mahico so far would feel that they have had the upper hand after losing the toss. I'm surprised. I looked at the pitch there earlier. I'm surprised that Police actually decided to bat after winning the toss. It was very green. I
Yes.
expected a little bit of lateral movement and stuff, but Police decided to bat. So I want to believe that it's taken 7 wickets so far before 100 is on the board would be a decent accomplishment by the Mahico team.
They must be well pleased with their effort. And like you, well, I didn't actually go out onto the field of play to look at the pitch, but from here I was very surprised that how green it is, how amount of grass there. And,
Well,
as you say, a bit of a surprise that Police opted to take first knock.
Well, I'll be honest with you, Colin. When I looked at it first, when I came first, I thought we were playing on a matting.
Thought crossed my mind. I had to look to ask if it was a mat.
Yeah, it looked really, really green, and I had to go out there. He's
Oh,
bowled him
yeah.
again, and so another delivery up. I won't say this one was a Yorker.
No.
I think Barnard probably played down the wrong line. It was well up, and he was comprehensively bowled. His off stump being uprooted out to the ground, and so the Mahico team in a rampant here, and 2 wickets in 2 deliveries.
And, was it successive deliveries?
Yep.
Yes.
Successive deliveries.
Okay, so he's on a hat trick.
I just had a conversation with the Police team. Barnard guaranteed me a score between 140, which he said was going to be sufficient for the Police to defend.
When did you have that conversation?
Well, good. So I'm just coming from the Police dugout.
Okay, I expected to hear you say like at the start of the innings, but because how the what?
Well,
things
as
are
I
now.
left, the wicket fell and he proceeded to bat, and he did not interfere with the score board.
Well,
And here we go.
confidence is good, but certainly they are up against it now.
Is that the what? The 8th, 9th wicket? 8th
That's
wicket?
the 8th wicket. With the score on 96, I think.
It's So the bet is whether they're going to make the 100, right?
Well,
And we have the new batter.
Hendrickson, just get the correct spelling or the correct pronunciation. It looks like Javier Hendrickson
okay.
coming to the crease. He would want to, I see that the skipper is having a word with him. Somebody really needs to buckle down and just probably just block a few deliveries, give the skipper a chance to get some strike, get some additional runs on the board. But it's going to be left-handed. Javier Hendrickson, sorry, coming in 96 for 8, and definitely Cornelius has his tail up.
Yes,
And
let's see if Hendrickson can prevent this hat trick.
it's a hat trick. I thought they would have put a slip or something like that in place, but they've kept for the conventional field. And this one is up again, but
Hendrickson just
equal
comes
to the
down
task.
and pushes it back to the bowler, well, on the
so
outside of the wicket.
at the end of over number 19, Police winning the toss and deciding to bat. They're 96 for 8.
Well, will they make the century?
Let us give them that now.
Okay. Just seeing the completion of the 19th over. So, so they have 11 more overs in the bag if they can stay there. Change of bowling here.
Looks that way. Is that young Francis Akez? Try and get some info on that.
So we've just seen the completion of the 19th over. That's the first batsman that was lost there in the 19th over.
In that over?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure who it was. He had stepped away for a moment.
Okay. We get that too. But we saw 2 wickets going in successive balls, pushing the Police further back.
It was that other Richards. I don't know if it was Richards too.
Richards and
Shadrach?
No, Shadrach is still there.
the 2 wickets that fell.
Barnard.
Barnard, that's it.
This one
It's cracked onto the offside, onto the man in a deep extra cover position there, and so a single to Shadrach.
You think Shadrach should be trying to farm the bowling at this stage, or is it too early for that? 11 more overs to go, but they have lost 8 wickets. We took the single of the first ball of that over. Let's see if what's it? This new batsman is John
It's Javier Hendrickson.
Hendrickson. Let's see how Hendrickson shapes up.
Yeah, I was just going to ask that same question. If you guys think that the captain should be shouldering the strike, shielding the strike a bit, but he's decided not to.
I would say yes. But maybe he has confidence in his players.
But definitely, yes, after seeing that shot there from Hendrickson.
I didn't want to say that, John.
Hendrickson, we think we should have been looking for a quick single to pass on the.
Just to turn it, strike back to Shadrach. No, that's one down the leg side. Wide duly signal.
Score goes up to 98. 98 for 8. We're in over number 20. 19.2 overs to be exact. And there's an appeal, and saw the umpire hand.
I saw the umpire's
waving.
arm move.
Yes, but his back is turned to us, so the
Anyway,
bowler was pretty confident with that appeal.
as was the keeper. But not out signal by the umpire.
Our 2 umpires today, Whitfield Hastings, he's at the pavilion end, and that one is full and down. He's given him
Goes the finger.
LBW, so another wicket goes. The batsman showing some level of dissent there, trying to show the umpire that the ball hit my bat, but the umpire has given that decision, so you got to walk, young man.
Wow. Clement.
Well, it's 90, 97, 98 for 9. And again, we have seen too many batters go on LBW. There's very poor technique on the part of the police, not reaching forward enough, not playing to the line and length of the ball, paying the ultimate penalty for those flaws.
Good. And I go back to my thought at the start of the over that I would certainly not have taken the single off the first ball of that over if I was in Shadrach's position.
Well, Clement, on the flip side to your comment, we got to give the Mahico bowlers credit. I'm not certain if it's intentional, but recognizing the condition of the pitch, they have bowled basically wicket to wicket. We've had a few bowl down and a few LBW, so that indicates that they've been really keeping that ball within wicket. So credit to the Mahico bowlers for recognizing
it
that.
would be remiss of me not to give them full credit for their approach. The fast bowlers kept it on the wicket. We saw at the beginning Frederick tiring a bit in his last over and bowled some loose deliveries, but generally his spell was a tight one. Then we saw the spinners come on at the right time, exploiting the wicket and taking these wickets. So Mahico really did a good job, and we have to congratulate them on their efforts so far.
Who is the new batsman?
I hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly. Kishan Francis? Kishan Francis. Yes, Kishan Francis.
Looks like a youngster.
Yeah.
As he gets a full toss on his hand, yes, he gets a boundary. A full toss on his pads, he just turned it around. Backward of square. And the ball went into the boundary. 4 runs. So that's the century up. 102, is it? Yeah, 102 for 9.
Milestone.
With the 38 runs behind Clement. So at the end of 20 overs, Police winning the toss, deciding to bat first. They're 102 for 9. Out of that 102, 26 of these runs are extras. So extras have complemented the innings quite well.
Quite a bit.
And so it's going to be, looks like Cornelius is going to continue from the northern end, bowl into the skipper, Shadrach Jr.
Okay.
Shadrach has decided
Did
now
I
he's
see a
not.
signal from the umpire? Wide. Okay.
Oh, he signaled wide.
Signal
okay.
wide. And they could have taken a single there, but Shadrach this time said no. Rightly so.
So now they have resorted to common sense cricket. Not exposing the number 11 batsman.
Can they get 2 here?
They decided to take this one.
They took the single. I think just to play psychological games with the Mahico team, they should have shouted 2 as they cross to put the fielder on a little pressure. But let's hope that young Francis can stick around there with his captain to get another 20 runs on the board to make it more competitive. Ball's outside the leg stump, signal wide. Umpire did signal, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yes, and now he using like a signal again.
Cornelius looks like he's probably tiring a bit. He is just laboring into me. I'm not seeing the full energy.
And that ball outside the leg stump again, and again signal wide by the umpire. I don't know. I don't know if Cornelius is tiring. At the very start of his spell, we were commenting that he's very languid, very not lackadaisical. That's probably a strong word, but not really putting oomph into his bowling. But a few deliveries we have seen him throwing the quicker ones.
This one pushed on the one side, short mid-wicket area.
I would like to see Mahico should seize this opportunity. The number 11 batsman is on strike. I would probably have a couple more close fieldsmen, open the eyes of the batsman Francis, maybe force him to try something unorthodox.
Yes,
and try and wrap up this innings.
Well, that would have to go in tandem with a quick bowler, probably raising and shaking, so that force him to play upishly to the close-in fielder, but not Cornelius at this stage, I think.
Well, I think the fact that he is new batsman, number 11 batsman,
Should have been crowded.
should have been crowded.
Yeah, I think there should be a couple of fieldsmen in
Forward.
front of
Yes,
his eyes.
In front of his eyes.
Yeah, when he looks up, there should be a slip also.
Seal him it off. Short leg, one slip.
But looks
Full toss.
Decided against him, right?
That's the over? No.
Yes,
Or is it?
there should be one more Did I miss a delivery? Okay.
There were a few wides. Surprise. I thought that was the fifth ball.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Yeah,
it's
that's
ended
what
over.
that's what I have, the fifth ball, but we got to go according to the umpire. He says it's over, so 21 overs in the bag, gentlemen. 106 for 9. Police winning the toss. Clement, you said that one of the players did say that 140 would have been a defendable score. Doesn't look like they're going to get 140.
I doubt.
But what do you think would be defendable under these conditions?
Well, Mahico did this, and we have to give full credit to their bowlers for getting them in the position that they are in now. But then there's also runs on the board, and if their bowlers could do it, the police have confidence that their bowlers could do it. So at the beginning, within the first power play of the Mahico innings, I think we could have a gauge as to where we at. And just reminding listeners from Antigua and Barbuda, across the Caribbean region and internationally, this is the finals between the police and Mahico. There is Captain Jack shredding and an exciting two taken by these two.
Yes, they had to go for that second run. No road,
Yes,
'cause I don't think Shadrach would have wanted to take the chance of having Francis on strike.
Right. So we gotta see. We will see when the time comes. And there's Jack going for the big hit.
Who's this bowler? This is France?
Jeremiah, is it?
No, this is France.
France? No, this is not France.
That's not France bowling?
That's not France.
Yeah, that's like as France.
France, the one who opened the bowling?
No.
Well, second France. Okay. Okay, I wasn't aware there were two France.
That's
What is he doing?
bold. I think the lumber has been disturbed. It's the end of the innings. Shadrach trying to pull that round, a very loose and careless. The ball was short, yes, bold, yes, and he was trying to heave it around into the leg side, but probably playing for the ball that would have made more height. The ball, not that it crept, but it kept a little low, and he was trapped plumb in front. to see the end of the police innings now with the score on
106.
106. Ah, shit. We just clarify the final total here.
106.
106.
106 for, well, 106 all
All
out from
out.
21.1 overs.
Well,
Sorry, point of correction, 108. 108, sorry about that, guys. 108
okay.
for 2.
And
108 all out. Sorry.
21.2
21.2.
overs. Well, I don't think that will be enough. Clement, you said that there's runs on the board, yes, and if the Mahico bowlers can do it, the police bowlers may be able to do it as well.
It would require a collapse of
Because there will be
epic proportions. Operation Epic Fury for Mahico to not win this game. This is a team that has reached the finals. We're going to say that with consistency and a good batting lineup, that they should get to this total without much, or if any, difficulty.
worries. Yes. Well, as you say, it runs on the board, yes, and it is cricket, and anything can happen. But I think Mahico would really be fancying themselves now to take this home.
Yes.
So,
Well, let me just run through the scorecard for our viewers. I think our scorecard is up live now, Mark. Checking with our technician. Is our scorecard up live? Okay, so our viewers should be able to also view our scorecard. All right, so just running through the innings. Police won the toss, guys. First of all, Clement, what you felt of that decision for them to take first strike on that green matting?
You call it a green matting. It is full of green, and yes, I heard you mention, and at the beginning I really thought it was a matting, artificial matting out there, but only find it was real grass. I guess, listening, I visited the police over there, and they thought that the wicket, they said, was going to play true, and they expected, an even playing, and upon which they said that they would get to play their shots, and the batsmen like Jones would go after it, and they would put up a decent competitive total. But I think that the beginning of the end of police team happened from the very first delivery when Jones was bowled, and it clipped their wings and broke their spirit, from which they never recovered.
So it was Jones and Gerald who decided to first strike, and as you just heard Clement said, that first delivery that just bore a hole in the spirit in the back of the police team as he was comprehensively bowled by Nyan Frederick. Followed quickly after was Malik Gerald. He was caught by Michael Cornelius bowl Nyan Frederick for 8, and so Colin Frederick in the earlies keeping the pressure on the police team.
yes, indeed. I think they started well. The bowlers, they kept it for the most part on a good line and length. But having said that, though, I think the police recovered well from losing that early, wicket on the first ball, and they kept the scoring rate going at just about 6.
Yeah, so Michael Harrell, he came in and he played some good shots, played some crisp square drive, cover drives there.
Yes.
Unfortunately, he could not carry on his innings, and so he was LBW bowled by Mike France for 17. And then James Cornelius, he came in immediately right after, and he was
Anybody got 3?
LBW again for 1. without scoring
scoring.
from a single delivery. So that immediately really put the police team on the back foot, losing 4 quick wickets there, just around for 30-something runs or so, I think, at that time. So that would have really, Clement, caused the police to reevaluate their approach for their innings going forward.
It did. I think there were 2 times in innings where 2 wickets fell in 2 balls for the police, and at any stage, any rate, that were additional back breakers for them, and it really put some, we had Calypsonian back home, we say put the brakes on them.
Yeah.
He put the brakes on them, and police had to look again, and then wickets were a regular procedure, back and forth from the wicket to the dugout.
They did make an attempt and to restabilize the innings, and we saw Shadrach staying there until the very end, and he had some good little partnership with Richards, first Richards, who was a female. I think that if it's not slipped us, we failed to mention it during the course of play.
Okay.
And then after she left, Shadrach stuck around there and kind of held things together, but the wickets were falling quite regularly, as you said.
Nice.
So, Mr. Commissioner, if you're listening, or have someone get this message to you, I am available on a fixed-term contract as a coach, a mentor to the police team. So, you have my number. I await your call.
Clement, you looking at a job here? Or you do it pro bono?
Pro bono is not an option at this time.
But certainly the police team, they made an effort there to do it, but some rash shots along the way led to the demise and the regular fall of wickets. We got down in the middle order there, wickets 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Yes. So again, want to just welcome listeners. We are at KLA Hall Cricket Field, home of Mahico, it is.
Mahico.
And Mahico, and it's the police versus Mahico in the, let me do it was 30 over per inning. So Richie Richardson final.
Yes.
And police came here through 2 Centurions.
Jones being one of them.
Yes, Jones being one of them.
Re-emphasizing the point that his early loss really
hurt
pegged them right back from ball 1.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Temperature out there may be close into late high 80s thereabout. Let me see if I get the temperature. And it's 82.
Okay. 82, just that. Okay,
Yeah,
I thought
it's 82 out there.
I would
but
think
it's sunny.
you're trusting Google.
I don't have a choice for
Okay.
They say 82, but I think it might be higher than that on the outfield. In our booth, it's cool. There is a great, nice breeze blowing in, giving us there. And you're following us on the Antigua Parish League medium, YouTube, Facebook. Myself and Clement Joseph and Colin and John bringing you commentary, stats, and.
But it is, well, I'm looking at the trees now. They don't seem to be that much of a breeze, but there's a light breeze out there, so it should not be too uncomfortable.
I don't think it is.
It is, huh? Okay.
I don't think it is.
Okay. And
saying hello to my friends in St. Lucia, Lana, and Lakeisha and Giselle and St. Vincent, my classmates, Alvin Abraham and Dominica, my brother in Atlanta, Leonard Joseph, my niece Natasha in British Virgin Islands, who doesn't understand cricket but always tunes in when I'm on behind the mic.
Did Dominica have some rain and landslides recently?
Yes, Dominica had a trough last Sunday.
Okay.
It was a situation where it wasn't forecasted enough, and what we had was some big concrete houses just losing their foundation and just going below. And in the Kalinago territory, Carib Reserve, and close to neighboring village called Antwisel and Atkinson.
Okay.
Antwisel is the home of Kavem Hudge.
Okay.
And clear next to my village called Marigot,
Okay.
where the airport is located. And so we had some landslides, a lot of blockages,
Okay.
because Dominica, you know, is hilly,
Yes.
but full of mud rather than stone formation, except on the west coast. So on the eastern coast, northeastern specifically, you had a lot of landslides and road blockages, the airport closed and stuff like that. And it was really, really terrible.
No loss of life though.
No, there was no reported loss of life, which is fortunate,
Good.
but a tremendous amount of damage.
When I heard that and they said the northeast part of the island, I said, okay, I have some family, so to speak, in Vehicles. I
Yes.
say, but I think Vehicles might not be north, but not
Yeah, it's when you look at northeast, you're more referring to the
okay.
Kalinago territory, Margaret, Wesley, Woodford here,
Okay.
Calabishi. The airport, which had a lot of earthworks done, the new airport in international airport, so there was a lot of destruction or setback in those earthworks.
Okay.
Which some of it may have to be redone.
Okay, well, let's hope they can
But I could show you a video
recover
of
quickly.
some of the houses where the
This is, okay.
yes, that's just a big house sitting there. That just went down below.
Wow.
Yes, and everywhere was a waterfall.
So that's not Trafalgar.
That is Trafalgar,
That is Trafalgar.
but Trafalgar just
Yeah, it
was
looks-
like
that
greater than
looks
before, you know.
Very vibrant. Yeah. I always enjoy going to Dominica and going to Trafalgar and the Emerald Pool
Yes,
and these places.
I enjoyed the beauty of Dominica after I migrated from Dominica. Going back and then visiting
Yes.
Trafalgar Falls, the Emerald Pool,
I've been to the Carib Reserve and all that. It's a wonderful place, beautiful island.
the Sulphur Springs, and
I've never been there, unfortunately.
put it on your bucket list.
Yeah. But
The
somebody
freshwater lake.
Somebody told me, I've been to the freshwater lake, somebody told me that I'm not too young anymore and the Sulphur Springs trek might be
Well,
big.
no, I mean it's right there.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
right there.
Okay.
And you have some people who have
And
harnessed
the Boiling Lake.
The Boiling Lake is now you're looking for talking about youth and trekking.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But they're building a cable car, and
okay.
the rendition of it shows it going over the Boiling Lake. I don't want to be on it if it malfunctions. I'm not trying to discourage persons from going it, because what we have in the world are adventurous
Yes.
individuals, and we expect them to go explore your adventure. If we can go on the roller coasters at
Disney
Six Flags
and
and Disney,
yeah, so
and we
go-
can go on the cable car in Dominica. So I invite people to do so.
Yes.
As
yes.
we're looking now, we're seeing that Mahico batters are moving to the wicket. The
Yes.
police has taken the field.
Yes, Mahico to begin their pursuit of this modest score of 108. Let's see how they cope as we settle back into our positions here, under the commentary here. And we are bringing to you from Mahico grounds at Clare Hall in Antigua, the final of the Sir Richardson limited over competition in the Antigua Parish League. It's 30 overs a side competition. This is the final, as I said. The police won the toss earlier today. Match time was 1:30. The police won the toss. decided to bat. A bit to the surprise of some of us here. They limped, if I can put it that way, or progressed very slowly, if I can use the word progress, to a score of 108 in all out in 21 overs.
Well, calling from 0 to 108 is progression.
Well, it is. It is. It is. But in the context of the match, we just have to wait and see if they can defend that successfully. So, we're on the way here. Police opening the bowling with...
Francis, it is.
It looks like Francis. I'll just get confirmation. Who's the bowler? Kishan Francis. That was the number 11 batsman in their innings. He is right arm, medium pace.
Bowling to Fane, who is a left-handed batter. Yes. Going to a short square leg there, mid-on. Long leg.
Yes, on target there. Batsman just easing back and playing it back down the pitch.
And Francis is looking hostile, if you can call it that. It's Francis again over the wicket from the far end. Pole ponged that one in short, and it's turned off
Off the hip.
down to the man there at long leg who runs across and fields. That looks like Africa. And a single.
So, Mahico off the mark. 1 run on the board in the first over of the innings. Chasing 108, is it?
Yes,
Yeah, chasing 108.
There was a short ball dug in by Francis.
God had more loop on it. Slow ball. Played out to square leg. The batsman cross for 2. Cornelius at square leg has to feeling at square leg had to make his way back to retrieve. And he sent a good return in. Batsman could not prevent them taking the second run, however. As the score moves up to 3.
So both openers are left-handed.
That ball is short,
that's
right side, leg side, but it's a wide signal. Will the batsman, the fielder, they save it? No, it runs into the boundary. So wide and 4 runs, 4 wides. So 5 runs added there to the total. Mahico, or rather the police, can ill afford to be loose with their deliveries. As they try to defend this modest 108.
So it's now 8 without loss, 100 adrift. And Haiku comfortable, not experiencing the same scare that the police did at the beginning of the innings when the first wicket fell. And the first ball.
First delivery.
And what's the delay? Okay. There's a slight delay.
Slight
I'm not
delay.
sure.
Can't
what they're
pick up.
looking for.
What's the reason?
Has the ball been retrieved?
I can't say I saw the ball coming back, but the ball just trickled down into the
There's a
boundary
man
here.
walking across there with a ball in his hand and fielder, but he's not entering it. Actually, he has 2 balls in his hand. Probably the ball was not recovered.
So we do have a delay here, but we can't quite pick up the reason.
Okay, what appears to be there is a police coaster bus that is supporting the team, and we are now learning that the police headquarters need the bus duty, and that will affect the team out here.
I hope it's not the headquarters calling them to action to abandon the match and report for duty immediately.
Let's
No,
not find out.
Doesn't appear that way.
Rather
Just
than
being
speculation, I
facetious.
think I'll go do some investigation.
Ah.
You know, gentlemen, let me just come in here. That's the beauty about life. When you think you've seen it all, why a game is stopped. And here you see another weird circumstances. But hey, you know, with the lawmen, anything is possible there.
Yes.
But Colin, yeah, we're here, viewers watching live cricket on the Antigua Parish League network, and so just a little delay in the game as a little off-field issues which has to be taken care of, which appears to be very urgent. But yes, Colin, I'm not certain if you have followed the competition so far for the year. I myself have not been.
No,
around.
I have to admit, unfortunately, no, I have not
Yeah.
been.
I've seen a few scores being passed around. I saw young Tanez Francis getting 100 last week for Mahico, but I don't think he's in the squad today.
I understand that Jones was it, the batsman who went for the
Duran?
first ball first ball of the match duck. He has some runs on his belt in this competition.
Okay, so that was a big blow.
So that was a really big blow for the police,
Yes,
losing him.
yes.
But it's good that Parish League has persisted with this competition and that the teams have kept up with their participation in it, because it's the more cricket that we can play locally at this level, the better.
Yes, it's very important. We know our youngsters. There are a lot more options available for them.
Yes.
Cricket, as simple as we may see the game, it's not an easy game. It's a game that requires quite a bit of discipline.
Yes.
And we know when we speak of our youths today, discipline is not a word that you will invigorate in that conversation.
Yes.
So it's very critical to keep them focused. Still seeing some youngsters here. I remember looking at one of the scorecard. I saw Igor. Ian Gore? Ian Gore still playing. And I'm saying, oh boy, these guys, still going. And good to see some of the youngsters, the Tanez Francis, and Kez, still playing a role. So we see Ian Tittle, one of our senior coaches,
Yes.
still very much devoted to the game,
And
assisting the youngsters.
Yes, that's important, because there are so many distractions. Well, and for cricket has other sports that are pulling the youngsters away even. But yes, there are so many distractions there for the youth. So keeping them positively engaged in sports is always a good thing.
Very much so, and we all know that sports is one of the disciplines that can help to keep them. But we're back with the game now, and this one is a wide delivery.
Outside the off stump this time.
The batsman there, Bell, just having a little fun at it there.
Young Francis will have to get his direction, his line right, because they don't have much runs to play with, the police, and giving them free runs, so to speak, will not help their cause.
Definitely not, and I want to believe they should have learned or should have observed from when Mahico bowled, it was
And here you go,
wicket to
that's
wicket.
Yes.
And there we see young Francis overcompensated now, trying to get a little straighter, but pulling his hand down a bit and eventually bowling in a wide now down the leg side.
Sometimes it can be not disconcerting, but a little different when you have to get your angles and your line. When you're bowling to a left-handed batsman, it could throw off the bowler a bit. But these are things they get with experience, and they should have mastered that by the time they reach to this level. But let's hope he can get it together.
Well, he has a hat-trick of wides. He had 4 wides and then 2 wides, so it's really a bit of a struggle there for him.
Okay, that's better.
This time deciding to go around the wicket.
Nice.
Batsman there, Bell, just clipping that to a wide
Long.
fine leg
Fine
position
leg.
there. And getting a single. So the score goes up to 11. 11 without loss. We're still in the first over. Yes, it's a pretty long over.
Yes.
Had a little delay there. But
And the series of wides.
yes.
Pulls out, dead ball signal.
So remember, the target here is 109 for victory. So Colin, after the over, if you were in the camp of the Mahico team, what would you have told them? Last delivery coming up, and this one is Fane is just driving it along the ground back to the bowler. So at the end of over number 1, in pursuit of 109 for victory, the Mahico team, they are 11 without loss, pursuing 109. Yes, Colin, if you were in the Mahico camp during the innings, what would have been your advice to your batters how to approach this tricky chase?
Well, tricky. It can become tricky if they don't play positive cricket, correct technique-wise cricket. There's no need to rush and play slugs and woofs, as we call it, but it's just to play each ball on its merit and don't look for the big shots too early. Just assess the pitch and the bowlers and take it, one ball at a time, and with no need for panic and rushing the score, because they only need 3 point something runs per over.
3.38.
So
98 runs from 174 deliveries.
okay, so there's absolutely no need to try and push it and to be a hero, but just to take it easy and the runs will come. So that's what I will be telling them.
Clement, I'm going to throw a similar question at you. You are the coach for the police team. What would be your approach in defending this, on paper, meager total?
Well, you do not have to give away runs, so loose deliveries have no place in this setup. You have to make sure you set an attacking field, probably a defensive field to prevent the singles, prevent the runs, and you have to bowl wicket to wicket and try to get men out. And once you're able to take wickets at a regular pace, you stand a chance. But it's not a large total, and we don't expect Mahico to have any much problems in getting there. So
the new bowler coming in from the pavilion end is the captain, Vincent Shadrack Jr. On our scorecard, you might see senior, so please forgive, that was a typo error. But it's Vincent Shadrack Jr. coming in around over the wickets, and that one, that's an interesting one. Did he play a shot? Okay, the umpire said yes, so it's a wide, so that's 5 more wides. I thought it clipped the pad, but umpire said no.
Yes, well, again, we see the police bowlers are not being good line-wise. They have to get this right, otherwise this game will be over very quickly.
yes.
Well, Clement, you just spoke about that. No freebies, but
No freebies, but
police is in a generous mood today.
yes, they are.
So Clement, what was the delay about a while ago?
I think it is wrong to put the police business outside.
Oh, okay, okay.
But it was said that the bus was needed to support Police Week. I'm sorry, Sailing Week.
Sailing Week. Wow, we actually do have Sailing Week going on. I have heard precious little about Sailing Week this year.
They said there is going to be a parade this afternoon.
Oh,
So
Okay, okay. Wow. So today's oh, this is today's dockyard day then.
somewhere there.
Okay, okay. Whoa.
So Shedrock is going to be changing his line. Cedric, dot ball, yeah. Cedric is going to change in his approach. He's going to come around the wicket now as he comes into Bell. And Bell is going for a drive, an airy drive there, not really getting his feet to the pitch of the delivery. And luckily for him, not getting an outside edge there.
So those are the type of deliveries. That's the line and length that the police need to maintain. In addition to that, they need to take wickets.
So
Looks like an inside edge onto the pad. I think, I know you said, Clement, that they would probably have to be a bit defensive, not giving away the runs, but I think they need to take at least a couple of early wickets. I would want to try and apply a little pressure, even if it's on one side of the wicket, see if I can force an error by one of the batsmen, because they need to take wickets if they're going to defend this total here.
So you would have a man close in front of the batsman's face?
Probably somebody on the drive, just for them to, when they look up, they'll see somebody in front of their face. Also, cricket is played with the mind too. My guys behind the wicket have a little chit-chat to get in the batsman's head. They also have a little techniques, Clement,
yes,
that you have to employ on the field of play.
But the most important of the different options was taking wickets.
Yeah.
Once you take wickets, you're going to cause consternation. You're going to have people wondering, should I be going? But as for now, these batters are looking pretty comfortable out there. Playing in the merit, no rush shots, no. Yeah.
I think Shadrach, as we see the completion of his over, it is Shadrach, right? That bowler.
Yeah.
He didn't start. His first few deliveries were not as he would have liked, I would say, but he came back well, and the last ended the over well, keeping the batsman pinned down, so to speak.
Yes.
So it's 2 overs gone, and they are at 17 without loss. And change of bowling at the northern end, it seems like. Francis has been relieved after 1 over. I guess they couldn't risk, he bowled a succession of wides. I guess they could not risk him at this stage. So, who is the bowler coming in there now? Cornelius, is it? As I consult my scorer. As we continue on the bright sunshine here at Clare Hall. Clare Hall School Field, as it is called, home of Mahico. At the wicket, chasing a score of 108 to win this final.
That's probably going to
Migrate it into the boundary. No, it does not. The batsman, the fielder with some footwork there prevented it from trickling into the boundary. In the meantime, the batsman crossed for 2. Police making some adjustments. You see the man out there on the extra cover boundary. Loud appeal there.
umpire motioning down the wicket, down the leg side, rather. So, well flighted delivery there. I think, did you get the name of the ball, Colin?
No, I didn't. The bowler, Cornelius. Cornelius. Right arm spin. He's bowling around. Oh, sorry. Yes, to the left-handed batsman. Yes, he's been pretty much on target. Batsman plays it back down on the onside of the wicket. The bowler fields. Kicks it back to the keeper.
So he's in the business of containment.
Doing well so far.
Yes. Again.
Yes. Yes, and he gets through that over pretty quickly. It's his first. The score. Was that a maiden? Was that a maiden over? Was that a maiden over just completed? No. Okay. So the score is now 19, I would say. 19 without loss.
Yeah, 19.
Without
3 overs.
from 3 overs. You commented earlier, Clement, on this ground, and that is looking nice, and it has really come a long way, this ground. I remember my school days playing school league cricket on this ground, playing some football matches on this ground, and it was not as nice as it is now, if I can just put it that way. So they have done quite a remarkable job on this ground. I now look forward to seeing them develop some stands, etc.
Yep. Some, all it's missing is a few amenities, and then it would be something good.
Yes.
Great. 4 over. Shejak, ball 1 ball. It's pushed on the onside, no run. And there is again, and this one is placed nicely into the offside, and there was...
Ooh, what is it? Direct hit, is it? Huh? And it has gone... What's the signal?
No ball.
No ball.
A direct hit, which could result in a wicket. The umpire is not looking at that. So,
It's a no ball. They took 1, then they got the
4. So no ball is 1. A single is 5 runs in addition to that. So that's 5 and 1. That should be 6 runs.
So 6 runs to the total.
Yes. But I think the umpire should have been looking at that run out. It was a direct hit, and in my opinion was something worthy of a...
He apparently is no doubt that the batsman was home. So
Yes. That would have had to be the decision that he made. So it should be a free hit. Straight to the man at mid-on.
straight to the man.
No run.
So that was good work by the fielder there. We effected the stop and a hit, a throw at the stump, direct hit. It was always a risky, I thought, on the part of the batsman to go for that second run, but they made it.
And there is no man out
No
there.
one out there. Will he be able to pull that back? No. Yes, he can.
Take 2.
That took 2? Okay. So, Shadrach around the wicket. Stop.
Must have gotten some bat onto that one.
There's no signal from the umpire.
That ball kept low.
It surprised me because the fielders went up in appeal quite vociferously, if not confidently.
Jack around the wicket. And
Ball taking on the pad, on the leg stump.
keep on moving around to the front field. End of the over. End of over number 4.
Number 4.
And score. Just await our official scorers.
The score now 26 without loss after 4 overs. So Mahico with no need to rush, no need for panic at all, just has to play. And these runs should come with a minimum of effort unless they throw it away.
As he pushes that one onto the onside and deep mid on. Moving around to his left. Fielding. Singer.
One more run.
He's on to 27.
Do you follow the EPL, Clement? English Premier League?
No, I don't. I'm not a fan of football.
Okay, okay. I was going to ask you how Arsenal did today in their match.
No idea.
Okay. Cornelius continues. Ooh,
Airborne for a while.
he won't for a while. Turn the backward of square. One more to the total.
Was that 1 or 2?
They took 2?
I think they did.
2 runs?
Yeah.
Oh,
29.
29. Oh. You know, in the interest of giving it a little excitement, I would like to see a few wickets fall here.
Yes. I make it a contest.
Yes.
With 2 or 3 wickets falling now.
And in that regard, I would lean towards what John said earlier.
To bring in a short leg?
Yeah, to try
Yes.
and make something happen, you know.
Because almost every ball that Cornelius bowls is played uppishly in that region.
Yes.
So still a mid wicket or there you go. And gives the opportunity of a run.
Exactly. And when you put that little fear, so to speak, in a batsman's head, you just might force him into an error. Oh. Is that a bye or a leg bye? Wide, yeah, just outside the leg stump.
2 on 1 3.
Yes, sir.
So the score is 32.
It seems like I might have to send a message via Coach Clement out to the policemen that they got to tighten up.
Yeah, it did come up.
How was that? No, it says umpire. End of the fifth. That's that over by Cornelius comes to an end. Cornelius has been quite tight
Yes.
so far.
Yes, he has.
So after 5, Mahico 31 without loss.
And what we 31 without loss after 5. After 5, the police were
I think at a similar score.
after 5.
Well, they lost the wicket, the early wicket.
Yeah, they were 30 for 4 thereabout.
For 4
Yes.
after 5. Okay.
So
So we had that clutter. I know. Okay.
31 without loss. Jacques. And he's struck on the pad and he's given out. There was the batter moving into his wicket, trying to flick that
Flick
one on
it.
the onside. Missed. And police went up almost to the man. And quickly decided by the umpire. Police have gotten their
First wicket.
first wicket. So,
The score on 31.
did you bring that bad luck to Mahico? Were you just calling for wickets?
Well, I would say yes. No, just in the interest, though. Not that I would like to see each and every one do well, but from a spectator's point of view, just to give it a little edge, a little excitement.
Indeed.
But
That's a big loss there for the Mahico team. Normally, Stephen Fain is a very solid batter, not one of your most aggressive, but he will stay there and he will hit the hard boundaries and keep the innings together. So a big loss there for Mahico. 31 for 1. We're in the 6th over. Shadrach Jr. getting the breakthrough for the police team.
let's see. Let's hope the police can keep it tight.
So Jacques has 1 for 13 so far. And the new batter is Dale Johansson.
Okay.
He will join Bell, who is 4 of 16 deliveries. And 178 runs of 149 deliveries needed. And if you mess that up, then
Should be a stroll in the park.
Gentlemen, we all know cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties, and so sometimes what may look like just over the horizon ends up being like a mountain to climb. So we got to be careful. It's not over until it's over.
well, if Mahico were to lose this game, it would be a poor performance, and it would be poor performances like that fitting or feeding into the stereotype of cricket being in a place of glorious
Uncertainties.
uncertainties. I can remember playing under 19 cricket, we bowled Wesley out for 52, and that should have been a walk in the park. We all out for 30 something. I was very disappointed to this day that I remember that, probably 40, 50 years ago.
Wow.
A long time ago.
Well, I love to see this move by the police team. They've put another slip in place, so they're really trying to get some wicket, trying to put some pressure on the batsman there, Johansson. And this one is not a good delivery at all.
Signal wide. Yes, it is.
Signal wide by umpire Whitfield Hastings. So our umpires today, Whitfield Hastings, one of the veterans two veteran umpire out there, and Nigel Brown, a.k.a. Yami.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So we want to big up umpires. Are people that a lot of people don't talk about them.
Yes.
Only when they make what we term as an error in judgment, they get into the news.
This ball pushed nicely. Extra cover. Batsman. No.
So they were able to get a single there.
No, I think they
Two.
took two.
Two?
Confirm it over. Score 2 runs.
Two.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes, 2 runs. Sorry, took my eyes off of the bats there a bit. A little extra pace there by Shadrach. The umpire, the keeper had a little animation there, asking a question.
More in hope than conviction.
You could see he's gesturing for something. Say, support me, man, support me. Again, Shadrach.
Is that a legal delivery? Okay.
Losing. Wow. The over is completed.
Yeah.
Scorer, how many deliveries do you have?
I think Shadrach was lucky to get away with that not being called a wide.
Wide, yes.
But as I said earlier, we are not in a good alignment here with the pitch, and so our judgment might be a little off.
So, gentlemen, we have now completed 6 overs in the park, and so in pursuit of 109 for victory, they're 34 for 1, and so I would say a decent start by the Mahico team.
Yes, it is.
Cruising along. No need to fuss. No need to get excited. Just
No need to pick a fight.
no.
75 required from 144 deliveries, required run rate 3.12. So, as you said, a walk in the park. But it's James Cornelius. He's coming from the northern end, and I know he has different ideas in his head. He thinks he can dismiss this team by himself. You know, he plays very hard. Our producer, Mark Charles, one of the Mahico stalwarts, is saying as a former member, yes, Cleve used to play with the Mahico team, so
Okay.
it's a little bantering out there, I would assume. And he's a loud appeal, and he goes running, and he gets the verdict. So another wicket goes. Bell, his long laboring innings coming to an end. LBW bowled Cornelius.
Okay.
Just what the doctor ordered for the police.
Yes.
They have picked up their second wicket. So the next batter is going there with a frame of mind. He's going there, it's not easy sailing.
True. Yeah.
And he's thinking now, what must he employ? They still have wickets in hand,
Yes.
balls in hand. So, how did that song? Balls in hand. But they have a lot of deliveries remaining. So
So
we're going to see.
Bell has been out there from the start, but he has labored to how many runs he has against India? 6?
That was 4. I got 1 second. I'm just trying to get the batsman going out. Is that Donna? Is that Darren Donna going out? Yeah, Darren Donna. Another stalwart of the Mahico team, has been around for some time.
Well, he will have to just go in and settle, not do anything rash. Otherwise, Mahico might find themselves in the position where police found themselves and they lost a clutter of wickets, putting them under pressure. But let's see how this unfolds. So I have gotten my wish for a couple of wickets to fall to make it interesting. So let's see what happens from here. How the Mahico batsmen apply themselves. And if the police can keep up the pressure.
Yeah, Clement, just to answer your earlier question, Bell, he made 4 facing 18 deliveries, did not hit any boundaries, and so it was a pretty long and laboring innings for him.
It was
Their
a
decrease.
Shandapal type innings in terms of balls faced. Shandapal will not have out yet. We'll probably go on to score 50 and 100 balls.
Service resumes. Flighted. The batsman just pushes forward and plays it back down the pitch.
So, guys, what you're watching out there is a very intense battle there. Cornelius and Donna, they also go way back personally. So it's bragging rights outside there. Yes, they played, our producer, Mark Charles, just giving us 23 years they would have played together. And so, you know, it's all about who's going to get the upper hand. You could see Cornelius smiling from all the way out here.
23 years. Wow. These guys make me feel to make a comeback.
Cornelius has maintained a good line and length.
Very well, very good.
And throwing in the mix now, he's 13 wickets, high wicket. And
I think it's a feature. Before we get there, the end of over number 7, in pursuit of 109, it's 34 for 2.
that was a wicket maiden, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. I was just going to say about Cornelius, I think that is one of his hallmarks. I'm not certain he really gets any major twerk on the ball, but he builds wicket to wicket. He varies his length a bit and, the speed at times. I think that's what he really relies on. I'm not certain he's a big turner of the ball. He deals with a lot of flight and a little drift. But he's very consistent, at least going wicket to wicket.
And that's what is important in this type of game, to maintain that length and not bowl loose deliveries. So it's like hits, you miss, you're out, you know. And that's what we see in a change of bowling, is it?
Yes.
Looks like Michael Harrell. Looks like he's going to be bowling left arm around.
Okay. And as you make that comment about Cornelius, John, reminds me of a long-time spinner from Nevis who just celebrated a birthday a couple of days ago. The first Leeward Islander to make the West Indies team, El Camino Willett. Harry Lal starts.
Here's a chance for a run out. And he
Misses.
missed it.
Okay.
And a wide now signal. So there was the batsman playing to a delivery down the line, missed it, took off, and the Donna, you have to remember Donna is 23 years plus those other 20 years. So Donna had no interest in that, and so sent him back, and the keeper had aim at the stumps, but he missed them completely.
Wow. The keeper is serious. Well,
And I think the fielder here is telling the keeper he could have just advanced towards the stumps and be closer and just throw it down.
yes, because the batsman are literally static.
Yeah, he gave up.
And had given up.
Okay, looks like there's a signal of a no ball. Not certain what that call would represent. I guess it has to do with fielding restriction. Yes, I see the umpires counting. So probably too many men outside of the circle. So gotta get back to that. So did see the umpires consulting a while ago, and then the umpire came back to his mark and signaled no ball, and then we see a lot of counting taking place, and now police trying to get an understanding of why was this no ball called. So let's see what's happening here now.
Police are still querying with the umpires. We are in the...
We're 7 overs completed. We are now in over number 8.
In over number 8, okay. So the restrictions should be in place for 8 overs. Is that what I'm picking up here?
That's what I'm I'm hearing whispered by our producer, so it's after the 8th over. So 8 overs of power play,
Okay.
it seems like. So 2 umpires consulting. Let's see what would be the final outcome. Police keeper is very animated. Boy. His hands are always gesturing. So the umpire looks like he says, let's play. And the game moves on. So 36 for 2. Just to remind our viewers, you're watching live cricket here from the Mahico playfield. And
The
now
umpire has signaled.
the umpire has now
Rescinded his decision. Am I interpreting that correctly, Clement?
I would think that's what he meant by that.
So, okay.
score goes back to 35. So we've been seesawing with the scorecard. He said no, not certain.
So,
Maybe there was a miscalculation.
of the players.
Umpire, the rules is after 8 overs. The power play is 8 overs. This is the 8 over. Can't be on that ball. Can't be on that ball.
So we have some controversy here.
Still,
And the umpire has signaled them no ball. So it is
so it is.
officially declared a no ball, guys.
Okay, well, I was of the impression that having rescinded the decision, they did a miscount.
But now the umpire is being told
So
that
So,
it's
oh,
8th over
so
is
it's
in progress. So the restrictions are still stand.
still stand.
And they expire after the end of the 8th over.
Yeah, it's 8 overs of power play. We've only had 7 overs being bowled. Well, actually 7, because there's 2 no balls so far. A wide and a no ball has bowled so far. So no legal delivery in this
A
over
wide
yet.
and a no ball?
Yeah, the first delivery was a wide,
Uh-huh.
where he almost got the run out,
Yeah.
and then the no ball.
So the no ball call stands.
Yes.
Okay. And is it
Umpire is still trying to explain where the challenge is. So there seems to be another hold up again.
because
We see Nichols coming into the
looking
circle.
at it, yes, they went back to the original field. There's still a man outside here. 1, 2, 3.
Mid wicket, long on, long off. There's 3 men outside the circle, so still more consultation here. So another hold up in play.
Yeah,
Okay, so
Long off is being
long
brought
off.
in.
another man is being brought into the circle. So
Mid wicket is out there.
it looks like you can only have 2
And
men.
long off.
this is a long off.
Long on was brought in.
Oh, and okay.
Yeah,
And there's a man at deep with mid wicket.
Mid wicket.
So finally the over continues, and here going for a rash shot, but I shouldn't say rash, it's a no ball, so he decided he was going to throw the kitchen sink.
So that was a free hit.
Yes, that would have been a free hit.
Okay.
You're watching the Sir Richardson finals of the 30 over competition right here, and that one is bowled him.
Hold him. Leg stump is leaning.
Bowled him. So playing all around that is Dale Johannesson, and so he goes for 2 runs, being completely bowled by the left-hander Harrelal.
So Harrelal strikes. And here we see it. I asked for wickets to make it interesting.
And you're getting wickets.
That's my wish. I wouldn't say I'm glad, but it's good. It brings a little intrigue, if I can
Yes.
use that word, into the game.
The balls are drying up, so it's now 73 off 137, which is still just need a strike rate of 100 or less. Not or less, you need a lesser strike rate. But when wickets are falling, then John, glorious uncertainties come to the fore.
Yes, and I really believe, although the score is not too large, I think this pair has to do a repair job similar to what Richards and Shadrach Jr. did for the police team. They will need to do that, as you could see the police team is getting a little bit more confident. The spinners getting on top, and so the Mahico team would need to dig deep and build a partnership here.
Harry Lal is a name I've been hearing in local cricket for a while. I say a while, like he's a youngster, but in recent times. So I suppose that he is one who has made his mark already in the game. John?
I won't use the term made his mark. I would say he has shown the promise.
Okay.
I would venture to go a little bit controversial to say, due to our system of not nurturing and fostering these talents, they generally wane, and sometimes you might even say go to waste.
Okay, well, let's hope this is not the case with him. He does look as if he has good control as a spinner. And let's see if he can keep it up, as he's bang on target there again.
Remember, he was the earlier batter for the Police who kind of held the side together.
Yes, yes.
So he seems to have been a responsible batter. And comes down, takes wickets.
Yeah, you see, I think that's, I mean, we speak a lot about West Indies cricket, and I think it's a system that sort of fails us to some extent, because there is talent.
That's going to be wide.
And so wide, pushing that one through a little bit quicker. There is talent in the region. Well, I can only speak of Antigua. I'm not privileged to the other jurisdiction. But I don't think the system, the facilities are helping to nurture and build these talents.
And as we spoke earlier today, we looked at structure of West Indies cricket, and it feels the young batsmen. We see this 15-year-old in the IPL who is really tearing it up, and Carlos Brathwaite comes out to advise the Indian authorities not to push him into the senior team yet. Who's Carlos Brathwaite? Number one, to give that advice. Number two, Indians, Asians, Indians, Pakistanis. These guys are traditionally 15-year-old and 16-year-old debutants.
Making their debut.
Yes. We had Garfield Sobers. We had Chandapal the Elder. We had Shivner. The other guy, Sawan. We had these guys making West Indies as teenagers. Tendukan, Hanif Mohammed, all these people. So it's
Joel Andrew. Teenager.
They need to be playing there. There is this Athena schoolboy from, I think, grammar school, who's tearing it up. Somebody told me, oh, look at the competition. Yeah, but he produces. Why doesn't everybody else produce if you think it's such a low competition that he's playing against?
Well, I don't know what would have influenced Carlos Brathwaite to make that statement or suggestion, but I don't know if he is producing and he can make he's making the runs, and
but he's doing that against top talent
and
in the
doing
IPL.
it against I think once there's a vacancy in there.
He's gone. He's gone. And you see the celebration there by Cornelius. As I told you, it's a personal battle there, and Cornelius is trumped here. And so there was Donna. Don't know what he was really doing, rushing down the wicket and running past the delivery, and the keeper made a little fumble but had enough time to clip those stumps, and so he goes stumped. Is Darren Donna without troubling the scorers.
He hasn't troubled the score?
No, sir.
Wow. Okay.
So is that wicket number 4?
Yes, that's wicket number 4.
And the score hasn't reached 40 yet, has it?
37.
Wow.
37 for 4. And that was a similar position that the police found themselves. And so are we saying that?
Well, definitely we'll now have to see Mahico apply themselves and come out of this.
Is that Daniel Charles?
Last name Daniel?
Charles. So,
He's left-handed, man.
new batsman Charles, is it?
Yeah.
Going out to the crease. A lot of responsibility would lie with him and the batsman out there who at the crease. They have definitely found themselves in a rut here, and for them to come out victorious from now, from this point,
They're going to
would
have to
take
apply themselves.
a lot of application.
They're going to have to very be careful. I mean, they're going to have to be watchful, circumspect. They're going to have to all the adjectives you can find.
And I think the spinners have been good,
Yes.
tight, but I think it's again exposing our batsmen generally inability to cope with good spin bowling.
I hear you, Colin. Before I get to that comment, I was just observing the police in their huddle, and you could see their energy level has raised. You see their feet moving, they're chit-chattering, and so the confidence is building back for the police team. And so Mahico will need to reassert themselves here to prevent the police team from overriding them per se.
That's okay.
Yeah, but Colin, I'm not even certain about the spin ball. I watched the two batsmen there in France and Donna, and to me they came in and just told themselves, we're going to block. He's bowled him. He's bowled him. So Cornelius is on a hat trick, and he is showing some antics there on the field. Again, wicket to wicket.
Okay, John. So continue that comment about the spinner not being on top of things. And could you continue that comment, please? we are waiting.
The spinners have been on target.
Colin, it's John's turn.
Well, I think Cornelius probably has a little feed out there hearing me, and decided, no, you're not talking. You're not seeing right from out there, man. Clement, let me put on my glasses. I'll see a little better.
Okay, probably. Because Colin and I have been watching Cornelius, and we said that he was containing the batting of Mahico. And the only thing we said that was of concern was whether he would take wickets. And as soon as you said that, he took wickets. He took a first wicket. This is what? It's third wicket now?
Yeah, I think so.
You know?
So, I don't know. I think it's just application.
Hey guys.
Wow.
The batsman. Ian Tittle.
So they're changing.
Ian Tittle is the new batter, or there is
they're changing again.
Where he's going back.
And he's going back out there. He's going. A little confusion here, folks. Mahico.
And see what a few wickets can do.
Yes.
It has thrown a
cat among the pigeons.
Mahico team into total chaos. They're not sure who they want to go bat. You know. And
Clement, I want to just come in there. I still want to finish up a little point, albeit I may be putting myself under the gun. I was watching the two batsmen, Donna and France, and to me they came out there and they premeditated. They were just going to be defensive.
okay.
I didn't feel they were playing the game on its merit. They were just playing it, hey, we don't have to rush.
Or even a natural game.
Yeah, I felt that. I didn't see any intent from them. It was just, we're going to push. And then all of a sudden you see the rush of the blood just run down the wicket. You know, so I was just saying, yes, the bowlers kept it tight, but I felt the batsmen played themselves into a little rut also there.
And as fate would have it, right into that conversation was the wicket. And I don't think that batter did what you said, although probably having two wickets he was looking to defend. And totally lost touch with reality, resulting in his wicket.
The thing is that the poor shots that they're playing is what's causing their demise. And as I said, yes, the spinners are there on target, but once you play straight and with common sense, you will survive and the runs will come. so this, I am going out there with intention to block. I disagree with you a bit slightly there, John. They were just taking it easy, just playing his ball as it was on his merit. But the last 2-3 wickets that have fallen, the batsman just head in the air, rash kind of shots that can only lead to one thing. But kudos to the bowlers, Cornelius.
Well, as I said, when
Especially.
Cornelius took the ball, if it's one person who believes he can move those 10 wickets,
It's him.
it's him. He's not short of confidence. He's not short of belief. And I know that little energy playing against his former team. And so he finishes well there, beating the outside edge of the bat there of France. And so at the end of over number 9, in pursuit of 109 for victory, they are 39 for 5.
29 for 5.
And gentlemen, Cornelius has taken 3 wickets for 9 runs. And that is more than tidy. We have not seen Barnard. I think in Police's last match, Barnard took some 4 wickets for 18 runs.
Okay.
He was their main destroyer then. And the ball is coming old, a few overs onto it. But the spinners are using it perfectly
Yes.
on this pitch. I think this pitch probably has lost any pace except for the green color.
So let's see Harry Lal continuing, if he will keep the pressure on. And I notice, John, no slip, no, what you have to say there, no pressure, added pressure in that respect. Field man in your face kind of thing.
I think, again, you have to, police has to recognize they have the ascendancy. You have to maintain the pressure. You don't want to give any easy singles, anything loose there. A little indecision there by the batsman there, but was in the gap, so they were able to get through that single quite easily.
And the fielder fumbled a bit there, so.
Yes. Mike Francis has been there for a while, and he's still not off the markers yet.
Wow.
So it goes back to my session there. I spoke about him just prodding away. Now, that ball, I felt he could do a little better with that. Get that into the gap. You had
Into the
enough
gap. There's a
time.
big gap there.
Yeah. So
Between the keeper and that backward punt. Okay, making some adjustments. No.
they made a little adjustment.
Exchange in fielders.
Fielders, yeah. But Harrell is bowling pretty decent, bowling wicket to wicket. We saw that being very successful for the Mahico team with their turn at the field, and Harrell continues that.
Oh, that will be called wide, will it? Yes, now the white comes.
There's 3 runs added to the score there, so Police has to keep it tight. They can't feel overconfident. Remember, the target is just 66. That's excellent bowling there by Harrell, giving it a little loop, inviting France, if you want to go for the big shot, try your hand.
Oh, well bowled.
Blackpool. Here's a long off, long on.
Yes.
Deep mid wicket.
Yes.
A man sweeping on the covers. And
Shorter, quicker.
So, gentlemen, at the end of the 10th over, 43 for 5. 43 for 5. Remember, the target is 109 for victory in the Sir Richardson 30 over competition. And good day for cricket, blue skies, beautiful ground. I'm seeing some lights being erected here at the ground, so this augurs well for the community getting the lights here so they could have some additional sport later in the evenings.
Yes, those lights seem a bit, well, let me not comment there. I would have preferred them to have been a bit higher.
Because they'd have to go on the telescopic poles,
Poles,
like
but
Cornelius continues. I can tell you, gentlemen, Cornelius is going to be bowling out his allotment of overs. They ain't going to take that ball from him.
Well, he's been doing well, so
Pulls at the backward square.
straight to the man out there.
Yes.
He had large gaps. Is there? No, there's no fine leg, long leg area. He could have put it wider to his right.
Yeah.
Could have picked the gap between the mid wicket.
Gentlemen, Mike France is still there. 11 deliveries, no runs.
Hmm.
And they have put an additional backward square. 2 deep wicket, mid wicket areas.
Okay.
Kind of strange feeling.
Yes. Let's see if he flights. Kind of shot. You missed that? Whoa.
Yeah, there's an open gap. There's no sweeper out there on the offside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if you notice the position he got himself into playing the shot, he was going out, taking himself away from the
Yes.
delivery, which he should have been going into the delivery.
And besides sending that other man deep into the onside, Cornelius still has not bowled to facilitate that field.
That field.
So he's still keeping him, the batter, on his toes.
Yeah.
And we have to give credit to Cornelius. For his bowling.
Nice.
That was a brilliant over.
That's a very good over.
44 runs,
1 run, I think.
one solitary run coming from that. 11 overs in the bag.
Uh-huh. Well, so what's the required rate now? Done?
Sorry, I'm going to get that to you
Okay.
in a sec. Just give me that as a...
44, 60.
So the required run rate, as you asked, well, in terms of runs, they need 65 from 114 deliveries. The required run rate is creeping up. It was down to 3.14. It's now at 3.42.
Okay.
The batsman at the crease, Nyan Frederick, he's on 3 from 5 deliveries. And Mike France, he has not yet troubled the scorers, but he has faced 15 deliveries.
Okay.
Michael Harrell continues, 2 overs, 7 runs, 1 wicket. 2.1 now.
Yeah, but a required run rate of 3.42, but they're currently going at 4.0 over, so they have a little luxury.
Yes. No, that will be going down the leg side, I would think.
Yes, that definitely was.
So the required run rate is still gettable, very easy, I would
Yes.
say. So, oh my goodness. Oh
Chance
my
for wicket,
goodness.
and he's out.
And
Oh
he's
my
out.
gosh.
Caught and bowl.
Autumn bowl by Harrell, a poor shot. With all these gaps in the field, all I think he had to do was to just get to the pitch. He knows the spin. Just turn it for a single. Or push for a 2. But
Like I said, at the 5th over, we would have would be able to have a gauge on where the game is going. That's what we thought by the 5th over. But we're looking now at we're in the 12th over,
12th over.
Yes.
and we are seeing 44 for 6. And we're wondering, well, I'm wondering, is it runs on the board? John, is it a game of glorious uncertainties?
You could pair the two together. You'll get the same
Answer.
yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it's looking a bit difficult for Mahico at this moment. Mike France doesn't seem to be able to get the ball off the square. Ian Tittle, while one of Antigua's former greats, obviously it will be a shadow of himself at this moment in his career, but he can still hold the bat. And,
Yes.
I think 2 relative veterans out there, and if they communicate, pace their innings together, the run rate required, 3.51, still within striking rate. So common sense cricket can help them. Police, on the other hand, more pressure, add more pressure.
Yes, well, Tittle is certainly one with the experience that is needed in this situation. So let's hope that he can pull it back around for Mahico. Although I'm sure Clement would rather see the demise of Mahico playing against the police.
You know, how can I call that? I will declare that I'm a former police officer from Dominica. I am, and he's gone.
He's gone. Whoa.
He's gone. First ball.
A short ball outside of Tittle played, I don't even describe that shot. Maybe trying to cut. Was that on the edge he got?
Yeah, it looks to have been an under edge.
And the keeper took it. Oh, my goodness. That's a terrific blow there. I think that's the... Wow. That's the killer blow there. Because I don't know the potential of the batsmen that are left of this Mahico team, but they are certainly... But certainly now they are in a position where they need good batting skills and technique, basic techniques to stay there and just let these runs come, because it's still a very easy asking rate of 3 point whatever, less than 4 runs per over. And let's just see how this unfolds.
Well, guys, let's just say good afternoon to some of our viewers who are watching us live on our Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, X channel. We're all over. And we have Earl Richards, a staple who's always here with us, watching Mona Lisa. Paul Brown, also here watching. And Boca Fari, that name is always just so prominent in my head from doing these early Talking Parish League shows. I remember him also logging on there. So, guys, we want to say thank you for joining us here on the ACB Parish League network right here as we bring you live coverage of the finals of this Richie Richardson 30 overs. Today's team is the Mahico Stars coming up against the police team.
And we have really gotten into an exciting contest. What we thought might have been a walk in the park for the Mahico teams has turned out to be an exciting contest, and there was
that's a double wicket maiden there for Harrell, and so pressure, Clement, pressure coming from both ends with Harrell and Cornelius taking wickets at relatively ease. 44 for 7. The question is, can Mahico reach 50?
They will get there. They will get to 50, but can they reach 109? That's the more realistic question. We saw, usually in a team you have one bowler containing and the other exploiting and taking the wickets. But what you find is a double whammy for the police, where both are containing and both are taking wickets. So the run rate has now reached, the required run rate is now 3.6.
3.6.
And there's another chance for a wicket. That one goes high. Will it carry? No. Drop shot there. So Mike France finally getting off of the mark with his 16th delivery there. Looks like he have made up his mind now. Enough of the pushing and prodding.
Well,
time to do a little counter-attacking.
He has to do so judiciously.
Paul Brown says they can't manage my spinners. So I guess Paul Brown is right there with the police team. Our producer was telling me Boca Fari, he was a former Mahico player for over 10 years. So we have the little contest here live on our stream.
We were asking when the police were batting, will they make it to 100? Now we are asking if these guys will make it to 50.
The swish outside the off stump for Cornelius. So again, the question is asked. Does we asked the question of the captain of the police team, Shadrach Jr. when he was batting, should he palm the strike? Should should France also do the same for his team at this moment?
I think he should. I think he should. So this is Cornelius's what?
He's into his this is his sixth over.
Sixth.
Yeah, 5.4 overs, 1 maiden, 12 runs, 3 wickets. So 3 wickets apiece for the 2 spinners.
So this should be his last over then.
Yes, I would have. Yeah,
6.
the quarter is 6.
I think the quarter is 6. Okay. Just wanted to confirm that. It seems like he has been bowling
For a
forever.
while, yes.
So I thought he would have attained his quarter already, but
Remember, I did tell you guys he's not going to leave that ball until
It's come to an end.
there's a little airy-fairy drive by France. Not really getting to the pitch of the delivery, and so lucky for him, did not get an outside edge. So the end of 13 overs, 17 more overs to go. They need a further, 63 runs for victory, if my maths is correct. And, well, police, they need 3 more wickets to be crowned the Sir Richie Richardson 2026 30-over champion.
Champions, well,
So have we seen the last of Cornelius?
Well, the last in terms of bowling,
Yes.
you know he's still going to be a little tiger on the field. He's going to be in the batsman ears. He's going to be on the fieldsman ears. He's that type of player, always getting busy.
and that's how it should be. I mean, you want to see the oomph, as we put it, the enthusiasm, the gene of your team members. Don't give it away, guys. We're going to run out at this stage.
And here's a comment from Paul Brown. Cornelius is the best off spinner in Antigua, and he has been for the last 8 years. Wow.
Oh,
Quite some credentials being thrown here on James Cornelius. Some of us would call him Cleve.
so why can't he get into the Antigua and Leeward Islands setup? Or that's just an opinion from the person, the best in Antigua.
I'm not certain. I don't know if he plays first-class cricket, so
Okay.
I'm not certain. He plays for
Yeah.
Bethesda. Okay, well, I'm being corrected. Yes, he does play for Bethesda.
Okay. The Bethesda though have not been doing too well this year in the
The competition.
Friendly
Yeah,
competition.
that cricket. So a change is being made. Look like they're gonna put a little pressure here on Cornelius. Putting a slip
within a slip.
in place.
So going back to some of the comments, somebody says there was an easy score. Mahico, easy win, Mahico. As I said, Paul Brown said, police will defend that score. They would have to get past my spinners.
And knows his team. Spinners are doing the job.
Yes, they have. This should be 6. Oh my gosh.
That's a missed opportunity there. Should have done much better with that. Nice juicy full toss on the leg side, but hey, guys, another over in the bag. 46 for 7. Talk to me. What's happening here?
Well, overs are not the problem. This is just 14 overs, so they have 16 overs to go. More than half the required overs. So overs are not a problem. What is the problem is wickets. 46 for 7. You have reached, your tail is now exposed. You're going to have to call on some Herculean efforts from the tail enders to save you.
I think you were asking this name earlier. I think it was you, Clement, Bernard.
Yes.
So he looks like he's now coming into the attack.
Okay.
He has always been a steady hand also for the police team.
Okay.
So, former player of Mahico also. Wow, so
Whoa.
we have an interchanging team here, man. We have a Mahico versus Mahico.
Mahico is a breeding ground, man.
Yes. Well, just getting the exact numbers. Our producer is saying there's 6 players on the police team that are part of the
That were
once part of the Mahico team.
Okay.
So Barnard, with his customary style of coming between the umpire and the stump, around the wicket, left arm.
That one should run away. Well needed boundary here for Mahico.
It's been a while since we last saw that.
Yes.
And just took off the lid off the pressure cooker for some decompression. It is.
Let's hope that this pair can stay there for Mahico for a few overs. Get the score along, make it interesting.
Colin, you're not easy now. You ask for wickets.
Yeah, I got it.
You get
I got
wickets.
it. Yeah,
I
but
know you're asking for them to stay there. What you really want, Colin?
good match. A good match.
It's a full toss and
Full toss, swung out to cow corner there.
and
Well, they've passed the 50. They're now 51. So
Great.
one milestone has been reached.
Okay.
and they just take it by the 10 runs. Take it to 50, look to bring it to 60, 70, 80, 90, etc. until you get there.
This one is crunched quite powerfully to the mid wicket, and a good feeling there by, it looks like Nichols.
Yes.
Yeah, picked up cleanly there.
Second consecutive ball going towards him out there.
Yes.
Finger.
52 for 7, 14.4 overs.
Shijak is coming from the slip and going into a short mid wicket to prevent that run.
Well,
Did you get any back onto it?
Leg by.
leg.
He
No
did he
signal. No
Yeah,
signal.
to me.
He did?
I think he did.
No, I don't think he did.
Verify, but I think he did.
Oh boy. Alright, we will know shortly because this should be the last. Well, still would be, we won't know.
No, because it's a legal delivery.
It's illegal. Yeah.
It's still a legal delivery. We'll have to get the message out there to find out.
Yes.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, should be a no ball, should it? It's going to be 4 anyway, is it?
No. Buys, I would think.
Yes, it's signal buys.
Oh, that umpire needs to be more definitive with his signals.
Yeah, it's half-hearted. What is he signaling?
And I'm picking up. Let me understand what those last two.
We're just trying to clarify. You said it was last 2 deliveries of the over.
So I'm thinking, I thought I saw
I didn't see a signal from you.
a single. The ball before, yeah. So wasn't a leg by. Penultimate ball was a
Buys.
single.
No. The penultimate ball was a
Was
single.
and the last ball was a buy.
Yes.
54. We completed 15 overs, so halfway there in terms of the overs, and to be honest, almost halfway there in terms of the runs required. So, even Stevens in terms of
Runs.
halfway. But I think Mahico would feel more of the pressure at this moment.
At 15 overs, the police were ahead. They were 69. And here is Mahico at 54.
So Harrell continuing 4 overs, 2 maidens, 7 runs, 3 wicket. This one is driven down the ground by France, and just eluding Harrell outstretched arms there. So a single to France. France labels up to
8, is it?
Oops, there's an error in my scorecard.
And you're saying that, there should be someone short there to cut off the singles. And so France is on fire. It's now 8 or 7, I think of.
Well played there, by yeah.
So France back in strike. And that's a full delivery. Coming down hard in it.
I suppose it's always a tough decision to make whether to have attacking fieldsmen in place or just try and contain, especially when you're defending a low total.
Yes.
But I would certainly have, if I was in police position, be more attacking when after the last wicket fell. That should be signal wide, yes, down the leg side.
I hear you, Colin, but I would also say too, this is the finals. I think police can consider themselves ahead here, and so I don't think they'd want to take the chance to leak any runs. So if they can just keep it tight going on here and get the odd wicket, I believe that they should be able to have it
bring it home
in the bag. I know the required run rate is not that high, but they would not want to leak any runs to push back any pressure on them. So it's a balancing act, I would say. But guys, at the end of over number 16 in pursuit of 109 for victory, 57 for 7.
Well, the game is certainly interestingly poised now. I wouldn't say balanced, but poised. Can still go either way. Depending on how these Mahico batsmen that are there apply themselves, the run should come if they just stay there, in my opinion.
So what we're saying is what you requested. You wanted.
I wanted a good match. Yes.
You wanted a good match.
A good match. So
109 looked like a pushover. It looked like a walkover. And
yes.
it was like what an anticlimax to a competition. But I think the police have made it interesting. The bowlers, Harold and
Cornelius
had a very tidy spell.
Kudos to them. They certainly responded well, bowling wise and fielding.
No, not by much, but the required run rate has now surpassed the current run rate. The required run rate of 3.7 something.
3.71.
And the current run rate of 3.56.
Okay.
So that shift in equilibrium has happened slowly, and may be to the detriment of Mahico as the overs go by. We have 14 overs left, and there is enough sunlight to complete a tremendous amount, if not all of these overs.
I think another factor that may be going through the batsman's head is Harrell has about, 1 over remaining in his spell. It'll be interesting to see who else the police will have come in at the back end. So if they could survive, that is crunched to square of the wicket. A loose delivery there by Barnard, and France making no mistake in that, crunching that for 4 runs.
Yes, Barnard will have to try and emulate his Cornelius and Harrell. That certainly was a nice, juicy lollipop of a full toss there. Can't afford to let it slip away now from the police, because they have put themselves in a very good position, but they have to maintain the pressure.
And that is now turning the pressure onto the police. A 4 quick single, and keeping the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, and a full toss, and it's gone. Again, 4 more.
And this is the over that we're going to look back on.
I guess possibly as a turning point.
Yes.
As John was asking, we don't know who the bowlers they have coming in at the back end once Harry Lal has completed his stint. Barnard is in his second over, I think.
Yeah.
Yes,
so
he's in his second over.
it will be interesting to see the bowlers that they have to bring it home, so to speak, for them. The first over from young Francis was quite a loose one. They would be wary, I think, of going back to him. So we just have to wait and see. And we have a ball lost situation here.
It's an interesting position for the game. I think Police is still ahead, in my view. I think a wicket will just change that complex of the game. Even if it's Cornelius out, it will affect the way that Mike France would want to approach the game. And saying that though, they would definitely have to tighten up on the bowling. Can't bowl these loose deliveries that they've bowled so far. Normally Barnard is pretty tight, but I guess just not being able to control those couple of deliveries. So this break, I'm not certain who this break would help, if it will help the Mahico team or the Police team here, getting a little...
Well, I don't know. I think
I dare say the Police, because what had happened is that Mahico was just getting into a rhythm, and we had single four, and they were getting into a rhythm that would enable them to move on. But now you find that there is a break, giving Barnard a chance to either reflect on his bowling, his control, or he may just continue to let loose.
so.
So the ball definitely has gone into a hide and seek me event there. Have a few players down there looking for the ball. But gentlemen, I just want to go back in a bit and just speak about Parish League and the contribution that Parish League has really made on the Antigua landscape when it comes to cricket. Quite a lot of our, if you want to say, premier cricketers have come through the hall of Parish League.
Yes, and as I said earlier, it's good that the Parish League has persisted over the years and up to now, and that the players have been supporting it too. The teams have kept up with it, because it's essential for the production of players, keeping the young guys in the game, and that we keep producing the talented cricketers and harnessing that talent.
Most definitely, and we could always big up the Ayatollah,
our producer. I hope he's listening. We miss him here. I miss him.
the great man, Taddy Arundel, very committed. You're watching live cricket on the Antigua Parish League Network. I haven't been to much of the games, any of the games of the season thus far. We're committed, but from time to time I'm able to scant in and see a couple balls and stuff like that. And so there's another great initiative that has come out of Parish League, being able to bring the cricket to a wider spectrum of household. And we have branched off not only in cricket, whether basketball, volleyball. Yeah. Anyway,
Ball has been found.
Ball is back.
They resume.
And this one, he's hiking it just into a wide long on, and it's gone for four. Wow, that was perfect placement there. So Cornelius getting into a rhythm there.
This is indeed a telling over, Clement.
Yes, he is. This is the over that we look back on and say that's where the Police lost the game. Cornelius went shopping at the gap.
Which is why
he has picked the gap on
I will
3
go
occasions now.
I will go back, John, and say that if I was in Police position.
Oh my, this is big.
This is
huge.
This is ball
out to the park.
Not lost only, but disposed of.
And
6 runs.
I think this is the first 6 for the match.
It is.
It
is.
well, yes.
Well,
Barnard is definitely having a rough time at it. A lot of full toss.
This is what you call a meltdown.
76 for 7. Oh, this one is coming down at it.
That is much be frustrating to the bowler. And that was a very expensive over.
Very expensive. 19 runs I have coming out of this over here.
Yes, it started
And
at 46.
So 76 for 7, 17 overs. So I know the required run rate would have taken a dramatic fall. The present run rate would take a rise, and so they're going to be taking a little break now, it looks like, as the
Water break.
batters get a bit refreshed. And you could see the police team now. They've been a bit deflated by that over.
Yes.
You could see them just ambling across.
So let's get the statistics going now. It's
33 runs of 78 deliveries.
Okay.
33 runs needed of 78 deliveries. 3 wickets in hand. 3, and then you're looking at some capable guys at the wickets.
rather.
At least in relation to the bowling. And so.
And
let's see.
I can't help but go back, John. They should have kept the pressure on, because they put the spinners on top, taking wickets, keep the pressure on, and let the wickets continue to fall, because with their low totals involved here, once the batsmen stay there, the runs are going to come. When you need 3 and 4 runs per over, the runs will come once they're there. So their hope, our main weapon would have been to take wickets to win this match.
Well, an interesting stat here. Mike France has been there for quite a while, and Cornelius has now just come and rushed past him. 17 from 19 deliveries. France is staying there. Well, I guess he's doing what the team requires. 14
Yes.
from 28.
Just stay there.
So
Remember, wickets were just falling around him, so someone had to be there so somebody else could come and score, and that is what Cornelius has taken on the mantle to do.
France.
Cornelius has taken over the mantle to come and accelerate the score.
Oh, Cornelius. Okay, sorry.
Whilst
sorry,
France decided to provide some.
Well, the skipper is back, so it's skipper to skipper. Shadrach Jr. have decided he's going to come and try and break this partnership, right arm over. Shadrach Jr. at one time also was a bright prospect for the Antigua team. I think he played, I'm not certain if he played a match or a practice match for the team.
For the
I know
national team?
for the national team, yes. I know he was called up at one time. But that, I don't think he had matured very far into the team after that. Okay, so just getting some information here again, boy. That's
Selected in the squad, but
selected,
but didn't make the final
but
11.
didn't make the final 11. Yeah,
Okay.
had 3 opportunities, but didn't make the final 11. And this one is. So we've had 2 dot balls so far. To my. Yeah.
Okay. Shadrach will have to keep it tight.
So, yes, I know he had a season where he was really a premier bowler in the Antigua circuit, and he made it to the team. Yeah, that one is pushed down the ground, and an easy single there for Cornelius. You could even see Cornelius growing in confidence. He playing a little bit more straighter, a little bit more confident, getting into the line of
Getting into
delivery.
line.
Just looking at them there, just standing up straight and pushing that one. No, France, this is not your forte. Going for the big hit offside the off stump.
Going for the
Listen.
big hit.
And through to the wicket keeper. 77 for 7. That lucky number. 777.
77.
Whose luck will it be? Will it be the Mahico or the police? This one he's going aerial. Can it? Does it make it? No, drop short. Oh. And a bad piece of misfield there by the
Cornelius.
veteran James Cornelius. Attacking that ball, probably just took a little extra skid on pitching. And so 4 welcome runs there for France.
I dare say Cornelius caught napping a bit there. Once he decided he was not going for the catch, he should have positioned. He did get a ball.
I think he
kind
got
of took off.
in fairness, I think he got an odd bounce.
Yeah.
High and to his left.
And,
And brought it to 81 for 7. So just 28 runs off. And
This is an interesting one. I see Barnard walk into the bowler's end. Is he
He's
going to
going to
bowl
resume?
again?
Whoa.
Let me see.
no, Bernard cannot be going to bowl again.
me
That
see
would be
if-
treason.
The captain.
And,
Okay, no, he's just waltzing by.
he's going down to long on.
Well, I see nobody going to the bowling.
Harilal?
Harilal has switched in, so yeah, I think
Okay.
Harilal has
So
one
this should be
more.
his last? Harilal's
yes,
last
yes,
over?
this should be Harilal's last over.
he got a success from this end. I don't think they should have. Just going to get one over to try to get accustomed to that end. It's one over that Mahico
Well.
is going to need to hit him out of the park.
Hmm.
And who's facing? It's Cornelius facing. So
Yeah.
Cornelius is going to treat him like he treated
Well, he will certainly try.
Well,
Barnard.
yeah, but honestly, guys, if I was the skipper in France, I would be telling Cornelius, just see him out.
Take it, yes.
Yeah, yeah. This is last over. I wouldn't want to play to.
Boy. 2? No, boy, that would be suicide. A single.
Wheels falling off there for the police. Misfield. Yes, guys, I'm not hearing the comments. Where are our viewers? Let me hear your comments now. It's getting dicey.
Yes.
Let me hear the Mahico fans. Let me hear the police fans.
Oh, yeah. Police have to tighten up here. That kind of misfield will not be tolerated.
Should not be tolerated. And then you go back to Mighty Gypsy. The ship is sinking.
The ship,
Paul Brown said we will be defending 80. Paul, they are 82.
well, boy, yeah.
$82 for 7. That tells me 27 more runs needed.
No flight. Yeah, Haril's variation is
So he's a
Very
left
good.
arm spinner, just like Barnard. So why can't Barnard have that control?
Bernard certainly lost it in that last over. Yeah.
That one is a quicker
Now
one.
that's going down
Going
leg, I
down
would
leg.
think.
In all fairness to Barnard, well, from the I've seen a few games with him, and he has generally been very consistent. Some a reliable wicket taker for the police team, but today I guess just not his
Wide.
day.
Okay, wide delivery there. By Harilal. Yes, everybody's entitled, I guess, to a bad day.
I guess you say not in the finals.
Not in the finals. Wide again? No.
And you could see Francis just decided, you ain't gonna tease me, and he has just left that alone.
Okay. So just well.
So guys,
Good over there by Harilal.
2 runs out of that, a single and a wide. 83 for 7. 26 Clement.
Yes, that's gettable.
26.
7 wickets down, and the way this match has been, whenever 1 wicket falls, it triggers something, and the police force does not, or Mahico rather, doesn't have the luxury of any trigger. If 1 wicket goes down, they're rarely to the end of their batting, and so these 2 need to stay in there. And they need to be aware. They need to have situation awareness.
And see it home.
And yes,
So how many overs we have remaining?
Well, we have
11.
19, so 11
11.
more. So the required run rate now is 2.36, 26 runs from 66 deliveries. So that is just, as we say, a walk in the park.
Well, yes.
See a little strategic change being done. I see Cornelius has now taken the gloves, so that gives me the impression that Gerald maybe called on to bowl a couple of deliveries here. So quite a few switches now in terms of the field. See Neville now going on to the long off position, and Gerald going over to the long on position. So it's going to be the skipper. So ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you, you're watching live cricket on the ACB Parish League network, and in the company of the esteemed, leading edge there, Clement Joseph, our DPP, and Colin Francis,
Yes,
the general, and yourself, John, and we're ably supported by our cameraman, our technician, Mark, and the others there. So we want to say thank you for joining us as we bring you live coverage of the Sir Richardson 30 over finals, and today we have Mahico and Police battling for the prize, and it's coming to a game that Colin has asked for, a good game, and so this one, Cornelius is crunching this one down the ground.
Long on comes in, makes the stop, no chance of two.
Basic cricket is a real amazing game now. Cornelius looked so shaky at the start, and now that he stayed there, got a couple of full tosses, confidence is really high, and
he's looking at totally different batsmen now.
Yes. And quite a bit of credit must be given to the captain, Mike France. I was poking a little fun at him, saying he faced so many, 15 deliveries, I think, before he got off the mark. Yes.
But he's played a captain knock so far.
Yes.
His score is now at 84, 85. Thereabout.
85.
A single. And I must join you in giving kudos to Cornelius, the batsman there, because I was suggesting that France would farm the bowling from the ends to shield him, but he certainly has risen, and he's looking quite competent now. France.
Going for
you have to give thanks our scorer at our back here.
Yes, that's true.
Kimara. Son corrected her last name. She gave me a last name minus Francis, but he was quick to remind her that she's a Francis.
So the end of I'm having a challenge with the scorers. But he's out? Oh no, he's getting a water break. So the over has come to an end. How many deliveries do you have, scorer? I have 4
deliveries. That's what the score is. So the umpire's probably...
Umpire's in a hiss. Who's on strike now? Cornelius. So Mike got a single, Cornelius got one, and then Mike got one. So Mike got 2 singles. Mike is on beat.
So both umpires have made an error in terms of the number of deliveries?
Well, it appears so. Both scorers. I'm trying to do a little odd scoring.
Checking.
Running. So who's on strike now?
Cornelius.
Something is not right here. What score you have? 86 or 87? What was the last over? When I change the over, it's supposed to show Mike France.
We've just seen a little discrepancy, possibly, in the tallying of balls for the over. So the score, according to our scorers, is a Gerald now from the top end. The score is 87. Gerald from the northern end is First delivery is wide outside the off stump, duly signaled by the umpire.
Okay, guys, just get an update with the score. It's actually 88 for 7 with that wide.
Okay, 88 for 7.
88 for 7. Cornelius is on 23. Mike France is on 18.
And this is the
over number 21.
21. Okay.
Let's see the police getting on the defense. The field is spread wide and far now.
Man at fine leg. Man at third man. Square cover. All on the boundary. We have a long on the boundary. Square leg on the boundary.
So beside the wide for the first delivery, Gerald keeping it a bit tight.
Yes.
That is what they would need, although I think wickets is what would count. The required run rate is 2.17.
Whoa.
Clement, even you can go there and knock off that.
Thank you, John. It's a 44-run partnership between these two so far.
Yeah. Oh, well done, Gerald.
Good feel into his ball in there. Gerald also plays very intense. He's a very intense personnel. You saw it in his keeping. He takes the game very serious, wants to perform at the highest level at all times.
As it should be. Okay.
I'm wondering if you're tempted to put a slip in place here, boy. I'm just wondering if you could find a fieldsman somewhere. Cornelius is not getting into line with the delivery. You could see he's playing away.
He's keeping him offside the off stump, so probably the backward square should move across to the slip area. Yes, I think we need a slip. Just looking at the last delivery and how it
yes, you could see. I don't know if it's the pace that is intimidating him, or because remember that end also has a little patch where you saw some
a few
rising,
deliveries rear.
Yes, that's true.
Uncomfortably.
The captain should be aware of that, and that's where I should be the coach to bring that message to the field.
Clement angling for a job again.
I'm telling you, boy.
I think I'll look for this recording and send to the commissioner.
So the end of over number 22. Chasing 109, they 88 for 7, so 21 needed from 54 deliveries, required run rate 2.33. So the game very interesting, gentlemen.
Yes. So which position would you rather be in, Clement? In police position or Mahico at this stage?
Well, police position is that they have the runs there that it's for Mahico to get. Mahico's position is that the two batters there have created a 44-run partnership. They are set, and I favor Mahico chances. I favor Mahico's chances.
So do I. Because with just 2 runs needed per over.
2.33.
2.3.
They're going at 4.19, and they need 21 runs or 54 deliveries. What is your haste?
And you can basically look at the field. You can play the ball right down in front of you and take a single.
This is the last over here for Shadrach Jr., the captain. And here is Mike.
Well played. It's a turnaround backward of square. 4 runs. Well played.
Under 20.
Yeah, 17 more required. 53 deliveries, required run rate 1.92. Can send you and Colin out there to bring that home right now, man.
Ah, boy. Clement, you notice how the regard he has for our ability.
Yeah.
Cricketing abilities.
They're going for a big drive there is France. Probably getting a little bit overconfident there.
Yeah, you can't give it away. A wicket falling now.
Can make a big difference.
Big difference. Oh yes, and he's
that
going
may
to
run
squeeze that
where-
one away, and that one will. No, he's not making well recovered there.
Good run in there by the batsman.
Didn't quite
coming
have the
back for
legs to
two.
carry it into the boundary, but
Score goes up to 94.
2 more runs.
15 more runs needed.
And that vehicle alarm there, signaling synonymous with alarms that must be sounding for the police now. Okay.
Cedric again, just outside the off stump, and France just fanning at that a bit. So, gentlemen, 15 from 50, required run rate 1.8.
Easy pickings.
It's a given. And they have to look at, skipper Franz. He has now surpassed Cornelius, who came with a flair. Cornelius has settled down. Franz has taken over, and you have to give him his dues.
I guess the police looking back in the back of their mind, they must be questioning that over there from Bernard. And that one is going down the leg side, having a swing across the line. And
That's three. Nobody's backing up at the keeper's end. The keeper ended up with a
Clement.
head. It's
That's
leg
leg
by.
by.
Clement, that would have been an easy run out there.
Yes, it would have been.
But let me ask you a question. Do you think if they were running, he'd have thrown it in that? Maybe he would have been a little bit more antic. And
And missed.
Yes, it would have been.
so, so the over has come to an end. 22 overs in the bag, guys. 7 runs coming from that over. 95 for 7. So another, what's that, 14 runs?
Needed, yes. Oh.
When it was 44 for 7, that was. We needed the last rights performed it to the Mahico team. And now they have turned it around, and police are the one receiving the last rights.
Remember, I did even ask the question: will they make 50?
Yes, there was that discussion. There.
And they have now made the 50 plus another 50. They're looking to add on to that.
Kudos to them.
Yes, but the game is not over yet, gentlemen. I see you all are getting excited.
No,
Well, we asked for an exciting game. I think we haven't gotten an exciting game. The excitement has petered down because now at 44 for 7 to 95 for 7 with 14 runs short, we can almost say with some degree of certainty,
Fat
Mahico-
lady warming up.
Yes, she is warming up.
She's one.
And she has just sung.
Oh, man.
Gentlemen, I told you, get a slip in place.
Well,
Spoke about that.
4 more.
So Mahico will take it anyhow it comes, as a peeling off the outside edge and just eluding the keeper there. Cornelius made an effort at it. I felt he moved a little slow, but remember he's not a full-time keeper.
He's not a regular keeper.
Right,
No.
yeah. But and now the slip is coming into place. Will it be just a little too late?
A little too late, especially after you called for it early on. Was it John who called for the wicket keep for the slip? We had spoken about removing the man at backward square because Gerald is bowling offside the off stump consistently through. They're moving him now. They're moving that man now, and they're pulling him. Actually, still sending somebody out there, and they are bringing him to what?
Point?
Cover point there.
Okay, and they have the sweep. Still have the sweep out there.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see what happens this ball.
Let's see where Gerald bowls this one. Still maintaining that outside the off stump line there.
Yes.
Good discipline there by France there. He felt the length and the line was too good, so he decided let it just watch it through. Didn't get caught up in the emotion. I think this is a good move by the skipper. He has brought in the man on the
Long on.
Position. The two men, the long on, the long off, telling France to go over the top if he so desires. Crisp drive there by France. Stopped by Barnard.
There at short extra cover.
Okay, and there you see the trophy, the prize possession in this competition, the Sir Richardson trophy there, right there. So the two teams on display battling there for the prize possession of this hardware there.
That might be called wide, will it? No signal.
The umpire says no way, that is in the tram line.
Okay.
So, gents, what if the required score was now 29?
Huh. You know, the emotions would be different.
Yes. So I just calculating Barnard's over.
What was that? Was 19, I think, came out
Yes,
of that?
19.
Yes.
Whoa.
99 for 7. Beside that mischance that I would say Cornelius had there, he's been a bit tidy behind the stump.
I think so.
Keeping a lot of deliveries that sometimes look like they would elude him in front of him.
Saving some buys or extras. Yeah, he has done the job.
10 runs needed, 43 deliveries to go, legal deliveries.
I think they want a wicket to make it interesting.
Here goes Colin again.
Well, usually Colin gets what Colin
wants. Yes.
We have to be careful.
And actually looking at France, the last few deliveries, France, I would not be surprised if he gives it away. Why no? Umpires hands remain at his side. End of the over.
Yes, there's a Kimball. 23 overs, 99 for 7. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's 10 more runs needed. We're here at the Mahico playing field. Lovely sunshine still. Beautiful. You're watching us live on the ACB Parish League Network. The trophy is there. There you see the hardware that they're playing for. And so the coveted prize awaits the team with the greatest desire.
So, and it's interesting how this match has kind of swung left and right. When the police were batting, we saw them off to a rocky start, they stabilized and tumble of wickets, and then a little partnership got them going, and we were asking if they'd make 100. They reached that 100, put 108 on the board, and runs on the board indeed. Mahico now batting started poorly, and they too were rocked with a lot of quick wickets falling, but they have stabilized now and are within sight of victory.
Well, one of the key performers for the police team in the batting department, she came together with her captain and held that innings together. And so they're turning now to the female power. It's going to be Jenison Richards. She's going to be coming over the wicket, and she's going to
be interesting. Huh? Look at this field setting here. Long off, long on.
Is it the police have given up, or is she effective?
Wow. Interesting question.
Well, there's a slip in place.
There is a slip.
So I guess they're expecting some movement, or here comes Jensen. Oh, that's
wide. That's wide. Oh, my.
I think they have given up.
I think the challenge is I don't think there's any more. There may not be much arsenal left in terms of the bowling. I guess they were caught in a little bind. They had to bowl out Cornelius and Harrell to some extent to get those wickets, but they weren't balancing the bowling options, and so they've now found themselves having to go to maybe their 5th, 6th tier bowler in Jensen Richards, and she's also bowling up the hill, which might be a little bit of challenge for her. This one is short and is crunched back with a square there, and so good feeling. Single.
And
down to single digits now.
101 for 7. 8 runs required. Richards trying to work the magic for the police team. Too short, and this is pulled, but not really getting it into the gap. You're now hearing the Mahico cheerleaders. They were quiet earlier, but they're now smelling it.
They found their voice.
This one is a big one. This
6.
is gone. And so the game is all tied now. That was a big one. Cornelius put in the long handle there.
And that is his second 6, isn't it?
Yes. And the second 6 of the game.
So John, I said earlier that I thought that the police had given up when they put Miss Richardson to bowl. I'm not downgrading her skills. It is commendable that she has come out here to do so, but
and that's another big one, and so there it goes. Your 2026 Sir Richie Richardson's champion of the 30-over competition in the ACB Parish League, and all the credit must go to the Mahico team. Clement there, well done and well deserved.
It's a well-deserved, hard-fought game. From 44 for 7, that's a partnership of over 60.
67 to be exact.
67 that these guys pulled up the captain. He's left not out on 29. Cornelius, who did a brilliant job, is on 36 not out. And it was an awesome ending to a good game.
Yes, most definitely, Colin.
Am I on now?
Clement,
Are they hearing me?
Really,
Are they hearing me?
an interesting game there.
Just
You found that the game went in
to
many
come now
directions.
as we prepare to
First of
see
all,
the end of the
police.
match.
Okay, so we're going to do a live
We're going
interview
to
there. So we're
catch the
going to turn over to the
captain
man
of the Mahico team.
ground and Colin Francis as he tries to get
Skipper.
an audience there with the skipper
Mr.
of
France.
the championship team.
Congratulations. Okay, just give me a moment there. Go ahead. Yes, we are on air. Congratulations, Skipper. How are you feeling now?
Very good.
Put the mic up.
Very good. It's been a good season. We have a very young team, so
Go ahead. But keep your mic up to you.
yeah. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, I'm very glad. I'm happy.
Okay.
Been hard work so far with these young lads that we have. We have a pretty young team, so I'm kind of more for them than me.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I'm happy.
Okay, and congratulations, you really stabilized things because your clutter of wickets there, you all were not doing too well, but you held it together when young Cornelius came. We were even suggesting there that you should start to farm the bowling at that stage. But tell me your feelings at that time when Cornelius came to the wicket.
At that time, we were losing a lot of wickets, so when he came to the crease, I told him to just, be positive. They're going to bowl bad balls, respect the good ones, and then we can rotate the strikes and see how we go. Just bat as long as possible, because it was a lot of overs left back, so just tell let's just dig deep and see how far we can take it.
Okay. Looking at the pitch, if you just go back, the pitch looks very green from out there, and we were a bit surprised that police opted to take first strike. What were your feelings at that time and the decision? What would you have done had you won the toss?
Well, if I wanted to toss, I probably would have bat.
Okay.
But as we assessed the pitch going, we realized it was more on the drier side. So
Okay.
we just tried to bowl wicket to wicket and hope that they made a mistake. So that was our plan.
Okay, and the pitch played well. We saw a couple balls take off. How did the pitch play generally?
Generally, I think it was okay. You had 1 or 2 odd bounce. Some made pop and some made keep. But if you're in all, I think it was all right.
Okay, well, Congratulations again. You personally, this is a great. You must have a good feeling inside for the team, as you said.
Definitely, because the past 2 years we have been making it to the finals and came second a couple times. So it's a good feeling to finally be champions. So I'm proud of that.
Okay, well, congratulations again, and all the best for Mahico in the future and beyond. Thanks again. I'll take you back inside.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you had it from the winning captain, the 2026 Richie Richardson, ACB Parish League champion, the Mahico cricket team, and kudos must go out to the Mahico team. Was a very, very good game, well disciplined, and we're going to go back on the field of play as Colin now gets the captain of
Mr.
the
Shadrach.
Yes, good afternoon.
Welcome to the microphones of the Parish League Network. Commiserations, you lost in the final. Where do you feel you let it slide or let it slip?
First place, we didn't make enough runs.
Okay.
Still tried to defend it.
Uh,
Play ball, see ball. Fielders had to do their job, the batters did their job. At the end of the day, they came out victorious.
Okay. At the start of play, we looked and saw green pitch there, and we were wondering if the decision to bat first was the correct one.
Well,
What was the thinking as when you won the toss there and made that decision to bat
when
first?
I came, I saw the wicket was a big crack.
Okay.
I said, let me just bat.
Might get worse. Okay.
The batters really come out with their best performances.
Okay, you had a disastrous start, a wicket on the first delivery. Your player who I understood has been one of the mainstays of your batting through the season. Is that correct?
Yes, he made 100 last week against Seaton.
Okay.
So, and he didn't get any good start today. So at then,
Okay. Unfortunate start, but I thought that you came back well in terms of we got a clutter of wickets there, 3-4 wickets, and then Richards came in there and
Jensen.
okay, had a little partnership there. I thought that you pulled it back well.
Yes, but as I said, at the end of the day, just didn't pull through.
Okay, and not enough runs on the board. We were discussing there in the commentary booth when Cornelius and Harry Lal really had them going, that you should have maintained the pressure and try and crowd the batsman. Cornelius came in that fall of the 7th wicket there. You seem to ease up a bit in terms of you didn't have the slip, you took out the slip, if I recall. What was the thinking then? And
Just was trying to just build a little bit of pressure instead of the slip, Some guys in the outfield just put big singles.
Okay. All right. Well, it's always a balancing act there. But I would say, don't you think that the decision could have been the other way? You should have maintained the pressure, a slip, forward short leg, silly mid off kind of thing. Right. It's easy to speak with hindsight. Okay, well, commiserations. You guys put up a good fight. I mean, you defended, almost defended at low score, but in the end, it got away from you. Congratulations, commiserations. Better luck in the future.
No competitions coming.
Okay, thank you. Okay, back to you guys in the commentary booth.
So, ladies and gentlemen, there you had it from our outdoor roving reporter, Colin Francis, just giving you, hearing from the both captains of the winning team and also the second place team. We're not going to say any losers because we had a good game. Both teams really gave a valiant effort there, and we would have seen the game take many ebbs, many curves along the way. as the police team won the toss. They decided to bat. They found themselves in a spot of bother. Then they built a partnership and they got going. And then again, you found the same thing happening again with the Mahico team. They got even in a further spot of bother, losing all 7 wickets before they would have crossed the halfway mark. And so with a resilient partnership there, unbroken partnership there between the captain, Mike France, we were even making just a little, fun, I would say, to some extent, that he took 15 deliveries before he could get off the mark. And so there you have it, right in front of you, representative here in Colin Francis giving the trophy to the winning team there, the Mahico team. And so all commendations must go to the men from Mahico for bringing in this trophy here, this competition, the Sir Richie Richardson 30 over competition. And so very proud moment for the guys here from Mahico. And so we want to say congratulations to them in achieving this task here. And you would have heard that the police captain would have said, hey, there are more competitions to come. So basically he's saying, hey, we're not finished, we're coming back. And so that is good thinking there. I don't think the police has anything to feel down about. I think it was a good fight. They just did not have enough runs on the board. Yes, after having a team 44 for 7, you would have backed yourself to wrap up the tail there. But we all know cricket has many different flows to it. And so once again, congratulations to your 2026 Sir Richie Richardson champion, the Mahico cricket team. Just going to try and run through the scorecard for you in just a quick bit. And we also want to say thank you to our scorer who kept us abreast. Sorry, I didn't get the name. Kimara David Richards. Okay. And she's the wife of one of the police players, Shaquille Richards, there. So good to have her there. Well, as I said, police won the toss and they decided to bat. Jerron Jones, he was bowled off of the first delivery without scoring. Malik Gerald, he opened innings with him. He had 8. He was caught. Cornelius bowled Frederick. Michael Harrell, LBW bowled Mike France, 17. Vincent Shedrack Jr., he made 26. Valiant innings there. 26 from 41 deliveries. He was bowled by Akez France. James Cornelius, LBW to Mike France. He made a golden duck. Jensen Richards, she also played a valuable contribution in steadying the police innings. She made 12, not 12 there. She was LBW by Cornelius. Neville Nichols, he contributed 2. Shaquille Richards, he made 10, bowled by Cornelius. Lashawn Barnard, he was bowled by Cornelius also with a golden duck. Javier Hendrickson, he didn't add to the scorer also. He also made a duck. And Kishan Francis, he had 4. Bowling for the Mahico team, Frederick had a good opening spell. Was a bit expensive in the end, but 5 overs, 33 runs, 2 wicket. The skipper, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 17 runs, 2 wicket. Michael Cornelius, 6 overs, 20 runs, 3 wickets. And Ian Jeremiah, 4 overs, 21 runs, 1 wicket. And Akez Francis, 1.2 overs, 8 runs, 2 wicket. And so let's try and get the Mahico batting. Yes, they opened with Stephen Fain and Norman Bell. Fain, he was the first man to go. I think Fain was the first man to go. Bowled Vincent Shadrack, he made 12. Norman Bell, he was LBW, bowled James Cornelius for 4. Okay, so I think earlier I was saying James Cornelius, but that was to be Michael Cornelius. So in the earlier innings of the police team, it was Jensen being LBW Michael Cornelius and Shaquille Richards bowled by Michael Cornelius. So back to the Mahico innings. We had Dale Johannesson. He was bowled by Michael Harrell for 2. Darren Donner, he was stumped by Malik Gerald, bowled James Cornelius 0. Mike France played the innings of his life, the innings of the day, I would say. Not out on 29 from 48 deliveries, but that doesn't matter. What he did was steady the innings when it looked like it was all out, and thus he stayed there. Daniel Charles, he was bowled by Cornelius for nothing, 1 delivery. Nyan Frederick, he's made 3. Ian Tittle, he also was caught. He faced 1 delivery. Caught Malik Gerald, bowled Michael Harrell for 0. And Michael Cornelius, he also played, I want to believe, probably could be the innings of his life. He scored 36 from 39, striking 3 fours and 3 maximums, really giving his team some impetus there in the innings there. Kishan Francis, he bowled 1 over for 11 runs. Shadrach Jr., he bowled 6 overs, 31 runs, 1 wicket. James Cornelius, very, very good. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 12 runs, 3 wicket. Michael Harrell, 6 overs, 2 maidens, 13 runs, 3 wickets, and these two bowled in tandem and really pulled the game back for Police. Lashawn Barnard, 2 overs, 26 runs, no wicket. Yeah, he had that unfortunate over that I think we probably would say could be the difference in the game. Malik Gerald, 2 overs, 5 runs, no wicket. And Jennison Richards, he had 0.4 of an over, 15 runs, no wicket. And so excellent performance there by the Mahico team. So Colin, you're back, and as I was just saying, the game went through many flows.
Yes.
We saw wickets, we saw partnership. Second innings, we saw the same thing, and so at the end of the day, I think it's a team that really had the greater appetite and the greater tactics was able to survive.
Yes, and as we were saying during commentary, we probably look back and say that over by Barnard was really a decisive moment, the turning point in the match, because he really leaked a lot of runs there, and that took all the pressure off of the Mahico team as they exploited those loose deliveries and got, 19 in that over?
19.
And so it really, really turned the match. But as you said, it was a good match up to that point, and in terms of how it swayed one way, swayed the next way, and we really got a good entertainment in the end, as we all hoped for.
Yes, most definitely. And again, we want to give kudos to both teams. I
Yes.
think here, I won't want to say Police lost the game. I would just say they came second. I think it was a real good battle. They could have just gone on the field and just roll over.
Yeah.
But they fought. They made a valiant effort.
Indeed.
And they just probably were short maybe by 20 runs, 30 runs. And there. But I think if we just focus quickly on I think the 2 stars of the game, that would definitely have to be the captain, Mike France, and Michael Cornelius, for really well over 60-something runs partnership there.
Yes. But we can't forget the spells of those 2 spinners, Cornelius and Harry Lal. In a losing effort, yes, but they really, really pulled it back, because as their captain said, they realized they didn't have enough runs on the board. 108 really was not enough runs. But they valiantly tried to defend it, and they almost came home.
And I think that's what we call for in West Indies cricket. We just want to see that fight. We just want to see that effort being made, and so we have to give these guys credit. So congratulations to the 2 teams, all the teams who have participated in the Sir Richie Richardson competition.
Definitely.
We want to say kudos to you. You have helped to build this moment, and we look forward to the upcoming competition. That should be this Sir Curtly Ambrose competition coming up. So quite a bit more cricket there coming up, Colin. And
Yes.
so again, Parish League bringing cricket to every household,
Yes.
not only in Antigua and Barbuda, but across the universe.
Through the region, yes, and kudos to the Parish League Network, producer Teddy Arundel, Mark Charles, cameramen, and all the staff, technical staff. It's our pleasure bringing it to you, and we look forward to bringing even more competitions. There's a Curtly Ambrose competition coming up shortly. We will be here bringing it to you.
Yes, so on behalf of our other commentator, Clement Joseph, DPP, Crife was here earlier, but it looks like he had some family engagement, so didn't hang around with us. Colin Francis, myself, John right here, and the whole team, our cameraman, ABS, gave us a little plug here also. And again, to all the teams, we just want to say thank you for joining us. We do hope that you enjoyed our coverage of the Sir Richie Richardson Parish League competition here. The other commentators who were here earlier bringing you earlier games. And so again, Colin, thanks to each and everyone.
Yes.
And just ask everyone to stay safe, a long weekend.
Yes.
Stay safe, be mindful of your surroundings, and we'll see you hopefully sometime next week with another exciting game